today. We literally did not stand a chance today. We've been getting hit so hard, it's ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. All right, I think we back up. Let me drop the animation. Are we back up? Hey, Liz. I don't know what's going on, Liz. Now, you know we talked today about the webcam, and you said it was fine. So we come to go live, and now the action camera won't even come on. The 4K action camera, it won't even come on. We're sitting there, but looking at myself in the face for 3 hours. It's time to go live. She conked right on out. So we had to hurry up and put the other webcam up. Yesterday, it was 50 degrees. Today, it is 85 in Baltimore City. I'm sitting here getting ready. I'm starting to sweat. So I said, well, let me turn the air conditioner on. So I ran around, cleaned the filter out, cleaned the front of it off, cleaned the vents off real quick. I got it on. It's making all kinds of noises. I'm like, okay, we'll have to deal with it. It'll settle down when it get the room temperature. I put it on 72. But I'm sitting there sweating like a pig. But still, you know. So now we got no camera. It all of a sudden got hot as I don't know what. Then I put the other webcam up, and I was trying to go into the settings to refine it. It wouldn't let me in. But now, 20 minutes later, it's coming back, coming back, coming back. It knocked out the connection. That's why we disconnected. It knocked the connection out. And I'm just deleting it, and it's just coming back. It's coming back, coming back. Now, when I wanted to use it, it wouldn't come on. So I said, we just gonna roll like this. We ain't gonna adjust the settings. We just gonna roll like this. So now let's make a new check. Why does it say the stream ended? Hold on a sec. Why does it say the stream ended? I reconnected it right away. The webcam disconnected the USB tethering. I don't know why it say thanks for tuning in. All right, it's gone. So now I only got Liz saying welcome back in the chat. So we got a whole new chat. So let me transfer it over. Pop chat out. Live chat again. Get that link. Copy it. Go back to the OBS. And now I was going to speak on something that somebody sent me today. And I see the devil already mad. Well, we still going to do it. You can send everything you want to send. You can make everything go wrong. If I have to get the cell phone, if I had to get one of the cell phones and sit on the daggone floor, we gonna get it done. We got a lot here. I'm waiting for the driver to drop that link. He said we got a new video on the Ahmad case. Somebody sent me a video today of somebody called Buddy. Never heard of him. But he made a video and he had Tommy Sotomayor on the show. Victor Moon was in the chat. Now somebody named Black came on there and got on Tommy real good. Victor Moon said he wanted to come on, and Tommy said, I'm not gonna stay here if Victor Moon gonna come. So Vic Damone talked for about 20 minutes. Then Tommy wanted to come back. So I'm not really into that, you know, they get ready to go. But I was watching. I was like, here come the fireworks. Vic Damone started kissing Tommy's butt. I'm like, what? All them videos that he made sitting in the dark talking about that man. All the comments that he made. And if he wanted to come over here and defend himself, you are welcome to come, Vic Damone. Because Brother Derrick won't run from you. I respect what you do. I don't like what you do, but I respect it. Because you bigger than I am, so I can't hate on you. But God darn, how many losses can you take, man? You look like a pure idiot on that show. And as I was coming on, I saw that he had a show, Come See Me Before I Come See You. Who's afraid of you coming to see him? You get destroyed. Live to live. I thought that you was going to take Tommy down. You was going to put something on him. Man, Tommy made you look like a bumbling idiot. You sitting there, yeah, thank you for the car and thank you for the donations and I'm doing good like you because of you. How you gonna talk trash about the man, then the man come in and say he running from you, and then he come to you, and then you kissing his butt? Come on, y'all, man. I'm so sorry somebody sent me that. And I should have been came on. I'm sitting there watching this in shock. I'm like this. I'm sitting there with my mouth hanging open. I thought that he was going to tear him a new one. It's a daggone shame. Is this the same chat? Hold on a second. Let me type something. Hello? No, the chat closed, so hold on a second. Wait a minute. Okay, it is no chat. All right, type in this one. Hello? All right. Now, give Zone his props. Zone came in there and jumped on Tommy. Tommy only answer was, why he hollering, y'all? Donate. Keep hollering at me, Zone. The more you holler at me, the more the people donated. Keep donating, y'all. Come on, give me up to 1,000. The man was asking him good questions. And Tommy was deflecting, talking about donations. Then Vic came on, and Tommy said, I ain't talking to Vic, I'm leaving. So he left. So Vic came on talking about how he a coward and he ain't nothing. So Tommy came back on. And Vic started licking his boots. I'm like, what the heck? So then Tommy asked him, you keep saying I got bots, prove it. You just talked all about me having bots, well, prove it. Well, you know, man, you look bad. Just don't go on people live streams, Vic, from one content creator to another. You don't do well head to head. Head to head, you don't do well. When you on your own show and there ain't nobody there, you can talk about somebody till the cows come home. But when you face to face, you can talk about everybody else as a coward. When you go face to face, you do terrible. This is not a diss. This is not a roast. This is somebody that gave me a hand up when I first started, and I'm trying to return the favor. I keep telling you, you're not a good roaster. Face to face. You're not. If you want to come in the chat and say something, that's up to you. If one of your minions is over there telling you, Brother Derrick is talking about you, you're welcome to come over here and answer what I said. But man, you look bad. It ain't the first time. Every time somebody send me a link with you in the chat, when you in somebody else's chat going head to head with somebody, you look bad, sir. But you forever saying there's somebody running. Don't do it. That's all I'm saying. Type in the chat. Don't go on the live, because when somebody challenges you, it don't go well. Okay? Doesn't go well for you, sir. I said, man, Victor Boom been talking all this mess for months. He about to just get on, man. Anyway, on to another topic. It's Throwdown Thursday. So it's time for the showdown. Let me show you what I mean. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick. Oh, they got the new YouTube studio crack. I don't know how this crack work. Let's try this then. Let's just go in like y'all will go in. Minister Brother Derrick. All right, there's the channel. What? That's not what we doing right now. Wait a minute, something ain't right. That's not what we doing right now. I don't know what's going on here. That's not the video that I set up. That got the same title as yesterday. I didn't title this that. This show is titled Throwdown Thursday. But I'll deal with that in a minute. So we need the comment section. Come on.
Carvana, the company who invented car machines and buying a car 100% online.
Come on, man. We ain't looking at the video. Wait a minute. Where is that guy at? All right. This guy name is Johnny E. Johnny E. He said, probable racist killed some kid trespassing. I'd expect someone to shoot me if I'm in their house. What's there to debate, dumbass? White boys should go to jail and niggas better learn their lesson about this. Now I responded, Johnny E, why the name calling? I ask questions from every angle. I will be on at 6:30 p.m. tonight. Come into the chat and state your opinion. Don't hide in the comment section. If you're a man, come on in. If you don't, we know you're a coward, sir. Now, Johnny E, where you at? Where you at, Johnny E? Let's see if he's a troll. There's his page, 2 subscribers. No content. Nothing but a troll. Now, we got a problem here. This video is entitled the wrong thing. I didn't title this video that. Do a refresh. This is yesterday's title. Where's the title I put in? All right, so let's delete that title. And then we're gonna get to Johnny E. We called this Throwdown. We called this Throwdown Thursday. And you notice the animations. Throwdown Thursdays. Oops. Come on, Derek. Why you messing up? That air conditioner sure is making a lot of noise. Maybe I should have bought a new air conditioner. Hold on, y'all. I'm retitling the show. Alrighty. Let them say the changes. Alright, all changes say. Let's do a refresh and see if it stick. All right. Now, let me do a refresh. All right. All righty, we are back live. I mean, we was live the whole time, but I'm back now. Okay. You said the comments said what? All right, hold on a second. I put it on the screen for y'all. Hold on. I don't know why that always says video unavailable. Go down to the comment section. Now, what started this was, I didn't read you the first part, so I'm glad we get to come back. Let me blow this up so y'all can see it. Oh, Lord, come on, man. All right. Let me come down here. Somebody named Richard De La Cruz said Aubrey was simply admiring the architecture of the new homes in the area weeks before he was killed, at night and in the day. Americans should be able to walk into whoever house without being killed, plain and simple. Now, Richard De La Cruz left this 8 hours ago, according to YouTube. Right? Now, I responded, anyone who wants to admit, and I spelled it wrong, the Ahmaud Arbery situation is welcome to come tonight. Bring your links. Now, some idiot named Johnny E. replied 3 hours ago, probable racist killed some kid trespassing. I'd expect anyone to shoot me if I'm in their house. What's there to debate, dumbass? Referring to me. White boys should go to jail and niggas better learn their lesson about this. Okay? So his name is Johnny E. So I asked Johnny E, why the name calling? I ask questions from every angle. I will be on at 6:30 p.m. tonight. Come into the chat and state your opinion. Don't hide in the comment section. If you're a man, come on in. If you don't, we know you a coward, sir. So Johnny E, where you at? Where you at, Johnny E? Where you at, Johnny E? Come on in. We waiting on you. Where is Johnny E at? Come on in here, punk. You gonna call somebody a dumbass? Come prove them a dumbass. Come in here and prove it. You want the phone number? I'll put the phone number up. You want to call somebody names? Add the phone number right there. Why don't you call in, Johnny E? Come on in, Johnny. Where you at? Where you at, Johnny E? You want to call somebody names? Come on in here. I'm a hybrid. I can call names too. Come on in. Come test your skills. We ain't had a good debate in a long time. Come on in. We're waiting. Come on in here, Johnny E. Come on in. We waiting on you, boy. We holding the show up. I answered you, so you got the message back on your computer or phone. Don't act like you didn't see it. I told you to be here. Where you at? Where you at, Johnny E? What the E stand for? Earnest? Eager? Johnny Edges? Come on, Johnny E, you hold my show up, sir. We about to move on to something else. Still waiting on the driver to put that link in. Said we got a new video. Come on with it. Right now, we waiting on Johnny E. Come on in, Johnny. Where you at? I knew he wasn't gonna come. They never do, they punks. They know that they're gonna get destroyed. And they know it. They can't overtalk me. They can't out-talk me. They can't out-name call me. But what can they do? Nothing but come here and get this abuse. So come on, Mr. Johnny E. We're gonna make you famous today. Come on. Come on in here, Mr. E. See, that's what I'm talking about. Man said he had something to say. Where he at? But see, he gonna say it in the comment section. Mm-hmm. No, that wasn't him. So the guy had all that trash to talk, and we right here waiting. Come on in, boy. All right, while we waiting on the driver to bring the link, we got some other things to look at. You know, went too far back. Baby, go sit down. We went way too far back. Really? No, it was yesterday. What the heck? I ain't gonna say nothing. Just don't say nothing. Yeah. All right, now, yesterday, somebody's missing. Let me try and hit her up again. All right, I just hit up again. All right. Yesterday, a lot of y'all said that Travis was lying about saying that he saw Arby at the house. And he said that Arby reached in his pants like he had a gun. And so the car with Travis went and got a daddy and came back, and they ran into Mr. Miguel. And they tried to get him, but he ran off. Some reports say he jumped in the car. But let's check out this video here. New 911 call made by accused killer released in Ahmaud Arbery case. So you know the commercial coming, so come on, I'm ready. You know the commercial coming, so come on, I'm ready. Come on. Come on, I'm ready. And that ain't one.
Today, in a few hours, the lawyers for one of the men arrested in the shooting of Ahmaud Arbery will talk for the first time. And new this morning, we're also hearing a 911 call one of the men made just days before the deadly shooting. Channel 2's Tony Thomas is live in Glenn County, sorting all of this out for us. Tony, good morning to you.
Good morning, Fred. You know, the McMichael's defense so far all along has been that there had been talk for weeks in their neighborhood of trespassing and burglary incidents. So when they saw that man running down was a suspect. Well, today, a new released 911 call, a confrontation days earlier.
When I turned around, he took off running into the house.
The 911 call obtained by the Atlanta Journal-Constitution was made by Travis McMichael, now charged with murdering. The call was days earlier. The suspect ran away. McMichael warned police of a weapon.
When I turned around and saw him and backed up, he reached into his pocket and ran into the house. So I don't know if he's armed or not, but he looked like he was acting like he was.
Days later, neighbors spotted Arbery in the construction site. He too ran off, but this time McMichael and his dad, Greg, tried to stop him. Arbery was shot and killed. The McMichaels are charged with murder. A third neighbor videotaped the incident and is now trying to make sure he's also not charged.
This is a complicated matter. There are multiple law enforcement agencies and other things out there, and I don't know what all's going on.
Kevin Goff has spent the past few days trying to negotiate, talk with prosecutors on behalf of his client. He says he hopes to have an announcement of understanding later today. Now, in 30 minutes, the first district attorney on this case defends herself.
Tony, we'll stay tuned for that. Thank you very much. And download the WSB TV News app now to see what those lawyers will have to say. And we know a lot of you are going to be at work. We'll have all the big developments starting on Channel 22 News at 4 o'clock.
All righty. Now I want to pause this and read. Come on, man. Let me pause it. Okay, that with it then. All righty. So yesterday, hey, Naya. Oh, it's Friday? Ha ha! That show you. Oh, man. It's Friday. Oh, let me change the title. Hold on. Whoops. Let's change that. That's amazing how you just said that. Nobody else said that. And they sat there and watched me change the title. Matter of fact, let me delete that video. Hold on, y'all. Let me delete that video. Let me do a refresh and see if the new name stuff. All right. Frantic Friday. I got to change that picture too. Yeah. So let's get rid of the first. Delete. I forgot today was Friday. All right. Today is Friday. Thank you, Naya. Oh yeah, we gotta change the thumbnail. So what did I call it? I called it Frantic Friday. Nobody said nothing. Hey, what do y'all think about the audio? Let me see here. That's a good picture right there. Save picture as. Save. Let's go back. Change thumbnail. Download 3. There it is. So why am I freezing? The OBS is fine. PC usage is 27%. So why am I frozen on the screen? Am I frozen on the phone? No. That's weird. So do a refresh. That's sad. So anybody have any comments? Now that said that was made days before. So that ain't the first time that Aubrey been there. Lynn said that's how we have 9. But I had to go get her. I had to hit up a couple times. Get her in here. She's up to something today. I don't know what happened to the driver. He went AWOL. The driver supposed to been giving us some information. Where you go? Liz says she keeps it straight. Well, you remember what I said? Some people at the front of the church and contribute, and some people will sit at the back of the church and get the free ride. I don't know why we keep hesitating, because the OBS is fine. I'm looking here. We doing 5,061, 5192, 28.6 CPU. We holding the 24 frames, and we haven't dropped any frames. So we doing good. I think the download is off. Let's find out real quick. Instead of talking about it, let's be about it. Let's do a speed test. Now we need at least 10 upload and 5 download. Now you see we only getting 1.45 download. That's not good. We need at least 5. And we're getting, that's coming back. We need at least 8 to 10 because we're doing 5. And it's at 5. That's not good. Let's test it again. Just to be sure. Test it again. Let's test her again. We still on band 2? Taking you a long time to start, sir. What's going on here? Taking you a long time to start. What's the problem? What's the problem there, buddy boy? That's not acceptable. That's not acceptable. Now it says laugh out loud, Liz. So y'all, let's we gonna cut off for a second. It's only me for a second. Going into airplane mode. So we cutting on band 12. Now, did we lose it? All right, now we on band 12. Okay, now let's do another speed test. All right, I told you I wanted 5 up. That's a lot better than 1 point something megabyte. All right, the upload is what we upload to YouTube. The upload matter. Oh, hey, look at that jump. Whoa, look at that jump. All right, Lieutenant helping out with that. What, 2.81, that ain't right. Do that again. All right, we're getting more download. No doubt about that, we're getting more download than we was on the other one. The upload would matter. Come on, hit that 20. Can we get that 20? Oh, you went lower. What the heck? How the heck you go lower? Let me restart the radio. And let me do a fast reboot. Let's go back in. All right, so what we doing now? We doing 74 on band 12. Test it again. We need 5 up and at least 9 down. And we getting 1 up. This is bull. How are we only getting 1 up? Y'all see this on y'all screen? Y'all see this bull crap? What's going on here? Let's do a refresh. Well, you sure came back quick to be slow. And let's do it again. This is how you know you're being throttled. So it's a program that we're not using. So let's try that program. There it is right there. Is it on? Let's turn it on and see what happens. All right, I just turned that program on. So now they can't see what we're doing. So let's go back. We still on band 12. All right, now we're doing 77 on band 12. Let's get it. What we doing now? Oh, we doing 75 now. We ain't came down. Come on. Now it didn't drop down. Wait a minute now. Are we still alive? Oh, what's the upload? Don't y'all find that strange? It ain't doing nothing. It took all that time. The ping. That's bull crap. And I stand behind it. That's bull crap, y'all. But we ain't beat yet. Let's do an Xfinity feed test. Start test. I know I hit start, so what's going on? All right, so the download speed is in the right-hand corner. Now our results is 6.1 megabyte. Download. Show more. And let's look at the upload speed. That's crazy. What happened now? Why we not getting no uploads? If we only doing 0.6, 0.6. Somebody tell me how we live streaming at 5,076. Let's back out. I want to show y'all how they must know what we doing, because they throttling us. But let me show you something. I ain't put the OBS up. Where's our friend Windows Media? Where's our friend at? Can y'all see that on y'all screen? Look down there next to the green light on the bottom right. You can see that says 5,199, 5,090, 5,181, or 5.181 in megabytes. This is listed in gigabytes, which it take 1,000 gigabytes to make 1 megabyte. So we doing 5.212, 5.177, 5.153. Now, how that speed test saying that we doing 0.3? Do y'all understand? It said we did 0.3. We doing 5.175. We doing 5.177. How is it saying we did 0? Something's not right. But anyway, let's get back to the show. I ain't mean to hold y'all up. I tell you, you watch the Brother Derrick show, you learn how to do stuff. Even if you don't want to, you learn how to do stuff. Because we learn on the fly. We don't have the money, but we got the time to figure all this stuff out. Now, y'all said we were doing 3 up. How we doing? We doing 0.3. But I just showed y'all 5.177, 5.199. They saying we doing 0.3. That means under 0.3 of 1 megabyte. But we streaming at 5. How is that possible? Anyway, let's get back to the show, y'all. Liz gave us a couple links. Let's check them out. Who are we on right now? Take us to Liz, please. Copy link address. F-22 jet crashes in Florida. Some of y'all might say, why that news? Well, we'll find out. A U.S. F-22 stealth fighter jet crashed during a routine training route in Florida Friday. The Air Force said in a statement, the pilot, who not been named, was able to eject from the aircraft safely and was transported to a local hospital on England Air Force Base for observation and evaluation, according to the Air Force. He's currently in stable condition. The crash took place on a training range 12 miles northeast of the base, and the Air Force said there was no loss of life or civilian property damage related to the incident. The incident is under investigation. The F-22 is considered one of the most advanced fighter jets in the world. However, the U.S. military only has about 183 of the aircraft in its inventory, according to an Air Force fact sheet. Each jet costs approximately $143 million, and production of F-22 ceased in 2011 as the Pentagon focused instead on the F-35 Joint Strike Fighter. Given a limited number of F-22s in the military's inventory, the loss of a jet in a crash will have a significant impact. Several F-22s stationed at Tyndall Air Force Base in Florida were damaged during Hurricane Michael in 2018. Many of the jets were moved to Elgin due to the extensive damage Tyndall suffered during that storm. Now, I got a question. And I've been wondering this for years. And so I'm going to ask y'all. I'm going to bring it to the people. I want y'all to help me understand how I hit the back button and it ain't going back. All right. I want to ask y'all something. Some of y'all have relatives that are in the military. Don't leave now, Liz. Hold on. Please explain to me, why does the media keep telling our enemies what we got in our arsenal? Somebody explain. Anybody here that got family in the military, how does it make you feel when the media reveals to the world what your relatives are using? I don't have any family in the military. I'm asking people that got family in the military, when you see articles like these that tell our enemies how many weapons we have ready, they telling the world how many fight planes we got. They telling the world the majority of them were damaged in the hurricane 2018. That's information for our enemies. Well, a lot of their planes are down, and maybe we should go make an attack. So those of you that have family members that are in other countries on bases, well, we can send our fighters. They only got a limited amount. How does that make y'all feel when you keep seeing these documentaries and these news stories telling the world what we got? I don't think we should be telling the world what we got. I don't think we should tell the world how much gold we got at Fort Knox and where it is. I don't think we should tell the world about Airfield 51. I don't think we should be telling the world that we got oil reserves off the coast. I don't think that's none of their business. I don't think we should be training other countries in the military how to hurt our own children for money. Let them figure it out themselves. Why do we keep arming and keep giving our intelligence that we came up with? Why are we giving it to other countries to use against us? You don't see China sending their intelligence over here. They'll sell it, but they won't send it out of a good grace. You don't see Japan just sending information over here. Why is it that we are open and honest with what we got, and then we sound surprised when they figure out how to take our airplanes and knock down World Trade Centers? We seem surprised when they figure out how to take our own weapons and run over people in parades. We seem surprised when we train people on our military bases and they go crazy and shoot and kill our soldiers on our own soil, on our own base, and we train them how to do it. How does that make y'all feel? That's an honest question. Do y'all think that we should be giving out our information? Do y'all think we should be training our potential enemies? It's a question that I asked to Russia when they shot down their airliner. Russia came over there and installed that missile system for them that shot down the airplane. And it was 60% Russians on that plane. So that $500 million that they got for installing that system for them, they paid the price. Because they used it against their own people. Why do we keep... And let's be honest. They wouldn't have installed that for them herbs if they ain't had that old money. You gave some rich kids technology They don't even know how to use. So they can say, 80 of your people died. We gave you 500 million. Just shut up. So what, 80 something of your people died? They wasn't no good anyway. But guess what? Y'all got 500 million. Because I'm sure that's what they told the United Nations. Yeah, we messed up. We didn't know what we were doing. But they came over here and installed it. Somebody should have stayed here to make sure we know how to use it. Y'all know we don't know nothing about that stuff. We just know we got the money, we can afford it. Naya said, yes, they report too much information. I'm just trying to imagine President Trump getting to a heated debate with a leader from another country. And they let it slip and they go, yeah, okay, but we know you got 1,000 fighters over here. We know they're there. And we ready. We know you got 16 airplanes on the deck of that ship sitting out there. We know it. We know you got 300 soldiers up on that air base. We know it. And Trump probably saying, well, how the hell they know this? Because the media tell them. That's how they know it. I'm just asking a question. All I do is just ask questions. Stuff that you might have thought of, stuff you might never have thought of. But as we brag about what we got, you seem surprised when you can't surprise nobody because they know what you got. They're ready for you. We know you got Sherman tanks. And we got landmines ready for you. Try and drive one of them tanks across that daggone desert. I guarantee you they're going to blow up. We got underground tunnels and trap doors. Soon as y'all ride along there, we just open them holes up and just watch y'all fall right on in. Then what? Because we know you got 50 tanks over here because the media said it. And we trapped 40 of them, so you only got 10. Guess what? We got 60 and we going to go get them. And the men riding our tanks, they know where the landmines are. They ain't got to stop and go, ooh, and scan for them. They know where the booby traps are, so they're not going to fall in, but your men don't. And when we attack you, you ain't going to have time to be looking because you're going to be fighting. And we're just going to just direct you right into the holes. Because your media and told us what you got. What the heck is that, Nye? Is that a link? Let's see. What is that, Nye? Yeah, I don't know what the heck that was. I played. I don't know what it was. Why are you laughing out loud? Oh, Nye said cleaning my keyboard. Yeah, you got me with that one, Nye. I didn't know what you was doing. I thought you were typing in tongues. The sermon is tomorrow. Hey, y'all, I just came up with something. You ain't heard that one yet. Typing in tongues. Coronavirus pandemic updates from around the world. All right, this is from Liz. Men, blacks, and the poor most likely to catch coronavirus. U.S. study shows. Come on, man, pull it in. How many animations you got?
Everywhere there's a race for a COVID vaccine.
All right, hold on, y'all.
Here in London, Paddington, there's a race.
No, where's that coming from?
Altogether.
Where's it coming from? I don't want nothing from the BBC.
Professor Robin Shattuck is leading a team at Imperial College who are using a new technique to get the human body to recognise the most dangerous part of the virus. The hook or...
Yeah, please, make that mess out of here, man. I ain't make you play nothing. Hey, nobody asked you to play that. On my face. We don't play nothing from the UK. Older men, people who live in densely populated areas. I'm sorry, densely populated, but deprived areas. Let me blow this up so y'all can read with me. Hold on. Let me blow it up. There we go. Let me see. Can y'all see that? Yeah, I see it real good on the OBS screen. Older people who live in densely populated but deprived areas who are obese and who have chronic kidney disease are more likely not only to develop serious illness from the new CV, but to catch it in the first place, British researchers reported Friday. Their detailed look at people who sought CV tests from all over England turned up some surprises. People living in larger households were less likely to test positive, but blacks were disproportionately likely to be diagnosed with the virus, the team reported in the Lancet Infectious Diseases report. In our sample, we found increasing age, male sex, increasing deprivation, urban location, and black ethnicity were associated with increased odds of a positive SARS-CoV test. Simon D. Luzina from the University of Oxford and colleagues wrote, chronic kidney disease and increased BMI, a sign of obesity, were the only clinical factors independently associated with a positive test. The team analyzed data from 587 people with positive results and 3,215 with negative results collected by physicians across England. They found 18% of people ages 40 to 64 tested positive compared to 4.6% of children aged 17 and younger. Men were somewhat more likely than women to test positive, and people living in poor areas were more likely to be infected. Of 668 people in the most deprived areas, 29.5% tested positive, compared with 7.7% in the least deprived areas, the researchers wrote. People in urban areas were more at risk than those in rural areas. Of 1,816 people tested in urban areas, 26.2% tested positive, while in rural areas, 5.6% tested positive, they wrote. It's important to know which groups in the wider community are more at risk of infection, so we can better understand SARS-CoV-2 transmission and how to prevent new cases. One surprise, smokers were less likely to test positive. The researchers don't think smoking protects people from infection, however. Smokers are more likely to have a cough, meaning they may also be more likely to be tested than non-smokers, even if they are SARS. However, the proportion of smokers in our study was low. All right, here go some of the top stories you might have missed. Global CV cases top 4.5 million. There are now 4,523,916 cases of CV in the world as of Friday afternoon, according to Johns Hopkins University. Museums in Italy to open. Italian museums are preparing to reopen on Monday, but the world-renowned Uffizi Gallery in Florence will probably wait another week because the government has not issued safety guidelines. Lombardy moves forward. Italy's worst hit CV hotspot, Lombardy, will begin the process of reopening shops, restaurants, and hair salons on Monday, the region's governor said. Saudi Arabia death toll. The country announced 2,307 new CV cases in the past day. Its highly daily increase yet. The country's health ministry tweeted Friday. Ireland to ease restrictions. The Republic of Ireland will begin to relax its restrictions on Monday. Leo Varadkar confirmed today in a statement, outlining a roadmap for the gradual easing of emergency CV restrictions over the weeks and months ahead. Anybody have any comments? Into the chat real quick. Anybody have any comments on what we just studied? I think I sent it one to Liz, but did I bookmark anything? Let me see. All right. Did we already see this? Who is this? Didn't we see this already? Maybe I'll show that later on. By them having that thing on it, I don't even want to fool with it. Hold on. I thought I bookmarked that. Maybe I didn't. No, we already covered that. Alrighty. Let me see if I can find it. It was on my homepage. I hope it's still there. Trying to find something, y'all. It's not what I was looking for, but let's check this out real quick, y'all. Check this out real quick.
Today, we heard from two attorneys now representing Gregory Michael in the felony murder case. He and his son Travis remain in the Glenn County Jail, held without bond in the shooting death of the 25-year-old jogger back in February in Satilla Shores. Yesterday, we heard from Travis McMichael's attorneys. News 4 Jax reporter Kelly Wiley was there for the attorneys' news conference today. She is joining us live with what they had to say. Kelly?
Attorneys for Greg McMichael said Ahmaud Arbery's death was not a hate crime fueled by racism. This afternoon, lawyers for Gregory McMichael said there's more than one video showing the deadly shooting of Ahmaud Arbery.
We have amassed witnesses, documents, videotape that tells a very different story, both about Greg, about his son Travis.
Father and son, Gregory and Travis McMichael, are both in jail on charges they murdered Arbery. The shooting of Ahmaud, captured on video, has triggered outrage across the country. Ahmaud's family says at the time, the 25-year-old was just out for a jog unarmed. According to the police report, Greg McMichael said he and his son Travis grabbed their guns and followed Arbery because they thought he was a burglary suspect. When the pair spotted Arbery, Greg McMichael told investigators his son Travis exited the truck with a shotgun and that Travis fired after Arbery violently attacked and the two started fighting over a shotgun. Greg McMichael and his son have separate legal teams. Attorneys for Travis McMichael said Thursday they have information that will exonerate him.
Travis has a presumption of innocence. That presumption of innocence follows him from now throughout the course of this trial until and unless a jury decides that he is not innocent.
The legal team for Ahmaud's family responded, saying we only wish their client, Travis McMichael, provided that same presumption of innocence to Ahmaud Arbery before chasing and killing him. Attorneys for Arbery's family are also responding to new videos of the construction site the McMichaels told investigators they saw Ahmaud coming out of the day of the deadly shooting. Attorneys said we're able to confirm that Ahmaud Arbery appeared in one video and are unable to confirm he appeared in any others. The man who owns the property says he doesn't believe Ahmaud was stealing anything.
Did any of your cameras ever capture anyone committing a crime?
No.
Georgia's Bureau of Investigation says they have multiple videos and photographs related to this murder investigation. But due to the active case, they're not releasing any additional details at this time.
This is not just another act of violent racism. Greg McMichael did not commit murder.
And the attorneys for Greg McMichael say a date has not been set for a bond hearing for their client, but they say when it happens, they will request he be released on bond. Reporting live in Brunswick, Kelly Wiley, Channel 4, the local station.
Well, go ahead and let it play.
Video shows several different people going into a home under construction that's such a crucial part now of the Ahmaud Arbery murder investigation. Police in Brooklyn
chased down Arbery before shooting and killing him back in February. They told police they thought he burglarized the home. Today, the homeowner offering a very different reason for why anyone may have been inside. Joe Hankey explains.
In the weeks and months before Ahmaud Arbery was shot and killed in Brunswick, security cameras caught several people going into this home under construction in the same neighborhood. The owner shared this video today of a man in the home in December. It's not clear if this could be Arbery, but the owner believes the same man entered the home on February 11th. A Glynn County police report details officers arriving but not finding anyone trespassing. The homeowner's attorney in a statement writes, "It now appears this young man may have been coming onto the property for water. Although these water sources do not appear within any of the camera's frames, the young man moves to and from their locations. On December 17th, what sounds like water can be heard. He walks out of the house, eases into a jog, and disappears from view." Other videos released today show a different man and woman going inside the home last November, and also children earlier this year. Arbery was shot and killed on February 23rd. Video appears to show him outside and inside the home. The owner tells 11 Alive nothing was ever stolen or damaged. Attorneys for the Arbery family wrote in a statement, "We are able to confirm Ahmaud Arbery appeared in one video. However, we are unable to confirm that he appeared in any other videos. Ahmaud Arbery seems to be the only one who is presumed to be a criminal and ultimately the only one murdered based on that assumption." This cell phone video shows Arbery and then Gregory and Travis McMichael in a confrontation near the home on February 23rd, where Arbery would be killed, with a police report noting the McMichaels thought Arbery was a burglary suspect. Arbery's family says he was unarmed and out for a jog. Gregory's attorneys talked with reporters today for the first time.
We have amassed witnesses, documents, videotape that tells a very different story.
And adding the complete story will come out in court.
Joe, Gregory McMichael's attorney said that there is more evidence that they are gathering and looking into. Did he give any details about what that evidence is?
Well, Cheryl, a moment ago there we played the video of the confrontation between Arbery and the McMichaels from February. Today, Gregory McMichael's attorney said there's actually more than one video of the incident, and the video we have seen so far might not be the only important.
Oh, I don't do that now. Ain't that something? What happened? That was it? That's okay. I'm out. Let me ease on out. Anybody have any comments? They said so numerous people have been entering the home. Yep. Let me take a chance on this.
You might not want to watch this video because there will be some pictures of lungs that have a blood clot in them and other organs of the body. In my opinion, it's nothing that bad, but I wanted to give you a warning regardless. This video is a follow-up to my last video, which was called "What Doctors Are Learning from Autopsy Findings of COVID Patients." Just after I published that video, not even a day later, this study came out, published in the Annals of Internal Medicine, which I'll put a link in the description below. And what makes this study such a big deal is that it's the first study that looked at this many autopsies of patients who died of COVID. Not only did they do complete autopsies, but they used CT scans to scan the entire body for blood clots. All 12 of the deceased had tested positive for SARS-CoV-2 by means of RT-PCR. Now I want to say something. Not everyone on this planet is going to get COVID. For those who do get the virus, 80% of them will have either mild or no symptoms. Roughly 15 to 20% of them will have pneumonia.
Wait a minute, something wrong.
4% will develop ARDS, or acute respiratory distress syndrome, and or shock with multi-organ failure. And about 1% will die of the infection. When I'm in the ICU and someone dies, it's obviously horrible. Sometimes autopsies have to be done irrespective of family consent when it's a legal matter. Rarely, depending on the circumstances, we ask families permission to do an autopsy. Most families decline the option for autopsy. But during this pandemic, it's especially important for autopsies to be done because they often provide incredibly valuable information, especially when we still know so little about COVID, especially when it can present in so many different ways. So in this study that was done in Germany, autopsies were mandated for patients who died of COVID. And to the families of those victims of COVID, my condolences. And we're still trying to figure out why some people do so poorly when they get the virus, while others do just fine, and then there's everyone in between. So the point of this video is not to scare people. The point is to learn about the disease and to ultimately benefit from that learning, with the hope of developing treatment options and ultimately reduce morbidity and mortality. In other words, to save lives. And by making this video, the goal is to educate myself and others about what we're learning and getting the medical truth out there to the public. So in this study, there were 12 patients total, 9 men, 3 women.
What is the big?
And he ain't said nothing. We on the first commercial. He ain't said nothing yet. Seriously.
The median age was 73. All patients had some type of pre-existing medical condition. Most of them had obesity and/or underlying heart disease, such as coronary heart disease. Some had type 2 diabetes, hypertension, peripheral artery disease, asthma, COPD. Initial lab tests revealed elevated levels of D-dimer, lactate dehydrogenase, meaning LDH, and C-reactive protein, or CRP. All of these are non-specific markers of inflammation. There is also mild thrombocytopenia in some patients, meaning low platelet counts. This isn't an unusual finding in patients who are critically ill. They also looked at levels of viral RNA using RT-PCR studies. All 12 patients had the SARS-CoV-2 RNA in their lungs. 9 out of the 12 had it in their throat, and 6 had it in their bloodstream. In 5 patients, they had viral RNA in other tissues like heart, liver, brain, and kidney. Not only did they have the virus there, but the levels were higher in those tissues compared to the blood. Here's a picture from a different autopsy that was not part of this study, where the virus was actually visualized in the kidney using electron microscopy. So what is this telling us? It tells us that the virus is binding to those ACE2 receptors in those organs. So in some people who died of COVID, they had the virus in other organs besides the lungs. But, and this is a big but, they did not die as a result of that virus being in those different organs. They died as a result of lung complications. Also, an important takeaway from this is that all 12 had it in their lungs and 9 out of the 12 had it in their throat. So when you go to do a throat swab with someone who has COVID, the virus might not even be there. And that's just another reason why you can get a false negative test. Okay, so they also did post-mortem CT scans of these patients, which demonstrated mixed patterns of reticular infiltrations and severe, dense consolidations in both lungs. This CT scan is a patient with COVID pneumonia and ARDS, not from this study that we're talking about now, but basically demonstrating the exact same thing. Both lungs have extensive consolidations, ground glass opacities, which represent extensive inflammation. These are also known as pulmonary infiltrates. And you can see the difference compared to a normal CT scan of the chest, which doesn't have any pulmonary infiltrates. In 4 cases out of the 12, massive pulmonary embolism, meaning massive blood clots in the pulmonary arteries, was the cause of death. In another 3 cases out of the 12, they had blood clots in their large veins of their legs, meaning DVT, without having pulmonary embolism. So in 6 of the 9 men, they had clots in the veins that surround the prostate gland. In all 12 cases, the cause of death was found within the lungs or the pulmonary vascular system, meaning within the pulmonary arteries. For the ones who didn't die of having a large pulmonary emboli, they died of the extensive inflammation within the lungs, meaning pneumonia with ARDS. In these cases, the lungs were wet and heavy, much like a sponge that is saturated with water. The surfaces of the lung often had a distinct patchy pattern, with pale areas alternating with slightly protruding and firm, deep reddish blue, hypercapillarized areas. This is indicative of areas of intense inflammation with endothelial dysfunction that can be seen at the microscopic level. When they look at slices of the lungs under the microscope, they found diffuse alveolar damage in 8 cases out of 12. Specifically, they saw hyaline membrane formation, tiny clots in the capillaries, and capillaries that were engorged with red blood cells and other inflammatory findings. All these findings represent ARDS. They also found lymphocytes, a type of white blood cell that infiltrated these specific tissues. This fits the picture of a viral pathogenesis. They also looked at the pharynx of these patients, meaning the throat. The lining of the throat, or the mucosa, was hyperemic, meaning very red and irritated, and at the microscopic level, they saw lymphocytes invading there as well, again, which is consistent with viral infection. In one case, the patient had lymphocytes invade his heart muscle, findings that are consistent with what we call viral myocarditis. In other words, the heart muscle had evidence of viral infection. More than half the patients in this study had large blood clots. 1/3 of the patients had pulmonary embolism as the direct cause of death. All the others died of intense inflammation in their lungs related to pneumonia and ARDS. Recently, there's been studies showing that about 1/3 of patients with severe COVID have blood clots. Another study of 191 patients with COVID-19, half of those who died had clots compared with 7% of the survivors. And levels of D-dimer that were greater than 1,000 were associated with a fatal outcome. So it's pretty clear now that SARS-CoV-2 virus is causing a lot of clots to form in moderate to severe COVID disease. But how is this happening? It's likely a combination of reasons. Downregulation of the ACE receptor in the lung alveoli, with a subsequent shift towards having more angiotensin 2 in the lungs and less angiotensin 1-7 and less angiotensin 1-9 in the lungs. And when this happens, this leads to more cytokine storm with more inflammation, more constriction of pulmonary arteries, and more clots that develop. That in turn leads to more endothelial dysfunction in the capillaries that surround the alveoli. Also, there's evidence that the virus attaches to the ACE2 receptors of the endothelial cells that line those capillaries, which further propagates inflammation and clotting. And in the cytokine storm that develops there, RANTES, a chemokine, binds to the CCR5 receptor of CD4 and CD8 lymphocytes, and that causes those lymphocytes to infiltrate those areas of inflammation, and in doing so, further contributes towards the inflammatory reaction. This is why we're seeing low levels of CD4 and CD8 lymphocytes in severe COVID.
Oh, sir, you put me to sleep, please. Please, God darn. Yeah. That man put me to sleep. I'm sorry, y'all. God damn. Yeah. I hope y'all learned something from that. The air conditioner and this man put me to sleep. I might have to play some music to wake up. God darn. Yeah. Oh, son. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Anybody know who Damon Shepard is? This guy ain't anything to do with the Hamas trial?
Sunday night, what were you doing? And just walk us through what happened.
So on Sunday night around 10:15 p.m., I was in my room and I was playing my game as usual. And I heard a loud bang. At first, I didn't realize it was a door knock. I thought it was just like someone banging on the bathroom door because they thought I was in there, but I wasn't. Then I heard it again, and it was louder the next time. So I sprinted to my door without checking the windows or who was at the door, and I opened it. And as soon as I opened the door, I see these guys in front of me, and they're holding guns, and it looks like there's one in a police uniform. And he's the one that speaks to me first. He says, we're looking for a missing girl. We were given this address and we were given your name and we were told that she's here. So we're gonna enter in. And that's when I told him, no, you can't come in, this is my house. And I'm assuming, well, these people told me that they related to the missing girl that they were looking for. And I told them that she wasn't here and that I don't have the missing girl that you're looking for. And that's when they began to still try to come in. So then that's when my mom came in. And
I was asleep because it was at, I go to bed pretty early. So 10 o'clock, I'm asleep. And like you said, we hear the knock on the door and I hear it again. And then I look out my bedroom window and I see all these people with the long flashlights all surrounding my door. And I went to the front door, came out of my bedroom, went into the living room, and by the time I got in the living room, he had already opened the door. And when I got closer, he was trying to close the door. They were trying to push their way in. And so, me being the mother that I am, I'm going to protect my children. I made him step all the way back to the very end of the living room. And because the crowd was just really they were.
See if I can find that. I'm trying to find a video I saw earlier today. All right, let's try this video. This ain't the one I seen though, but let's take a chance.
It is time to answer some of your COVID-19 questions, and Dr. Michael Curry is joining us tonight, an emergency room doctor at Delta Hospital here in Metro Vancouver. So, Dr. Curry, first question this evening. What is the latest advice for wearing a mask if you're healthy?
As we all know, this has been a controversial question, and the answers have been changing. The newest research seems to show that there's a slight reduction in people transmitting the COVID-19 virus when they wear the mask. So the current recommendations are that you can wear them if you wish to do so, but it's not necessary. The key things are maintaining social distancing, and if you are sick, staying home.
All right, on to the second question. I rarely get the flu. Does this mean I'm more likely to have mild COVID symptoms if I get it?
I'd love to say yes, but the answer is no. If you're not prone to getting the flu, it's either because your body's got a good immune system that's been well trained through immunization or past infections to fight off the flu, and the COVID-19 virus is a totally different virus than the influenza virus. The other possibility is that you practice very good hygiene and that you tend not to get infected by the flu. While practicing good hygiene will reduce your chances of getting COVID-19, it doesn't mean that you'll get over it more quickly if you are unfortunately infected.
I know you're heading into the emergency room tonight. Just before you go, just tell us, what have you been seeing lately at Delta Hospital?
So the patient volume is actually down considerably. It's actually one of my slower times working in the emergency department. We are still getting COVID patients showing up, but our ability to care for them is still maintained. We have excess capacity because we have flattened the curve. The other thing is that if people do have a medical emergency, we have set up the emergency department in a way that will keep you safe. So as always, if you've got a medical emergency, feel safe and feel able to come into your local emergency department.
Yeah, a really important message right across the country. Thank you very much.
Thank you, and have a good night.
As we mentioned, we'll be asking your questions about COVID-19 each night, so you can send those to us. Message us.
Let's check this out. I see a lot of people wearing these, so let's see.
All right, guys, we're going to have a really brief discussion today on this whole mask situation for the COVID-19. Take this pot off the hanger here. Plank it in the breeze. But anyway, I wanted to have a brief talk with you guys today about this whole COVID-19 situation and the mask shortage situation, and how there are a lot of videos showing people how to make masks just like this one, okay? These videos are nothing new. They've been around for years because these do make excellent dust masks. And at work, if I don't have access to these, that's what I do. Now,
look at all the masks you got. You gotta talk about me.
Out in public also wearing the surgical, just like so, right? But a lot of you have got the notion in your head that wearing this, or wearing this is going to keep you from getting sick. Well, first of all, that is not true. That is not the case at all. While it may help to keep you from catching certain things, none of this works against COVID-19. The only mask recognized by the CDC to stop COVID-19 from infecting you if you're wearing it is the N95. Nothing else. I will put the link to that down in the description of this video so you can look for yourself. But only the N95. Okay? Now there's a reason, like you say, well, I've seen on video a million times all these Chinese running around in general pop with masks on, just like this one. Okay? But what some of you aren't understanding is that this mask isn't to keep them from getting sick. This mask is because they are already sick and they are doing their part in trying to keep everyone else around them healthy. What this mask is actually for is to keep you from transmitting something to another person or patient. That's why you see nurses and doctors and things like that wearing these masks. If you're a surgeon or if you happen to be the anesthesiologist or whoever and you're in the OR and you've got a patient under the knife, the last thing you want to do is cough or sneeze on an open area of the body and contaminate the inside of the body cavity in any way. So that's why they wear the masks. The masks aren't for their protection, it's for the patient's protection. When you got this on, this will stop a cough, it will stop a sneeze, and it will keep you from spewing and contaminating a large area in front of you, okay? But if you happen to be in an area where COVID-19 is active, this does not stop you from contracting it. That is the first thing you guys got to realize. Neither does this. Okay? Neither does this. And I'll tell you what, even though this looks like a good idea, I'm using rubber bands like a lot of videos show you, and you can't wear this mask for more than just a few minutes because those rubber bands will start cutting in right here behind your ears, and it hurts like hell. All right? So, yes, even this mask is good for dust. It's a great dust mask. I use it at work all the time, like I said. And if I'm wearing this, if I'm sick, if I've got a cold or even the flu, influenza, if I'm coughing and sneezing, this will prevent me from being able to, from making anyone else sick who happens to be in my immediate vicinity. But it's not for my protection, it's for theirs, okay? So these things are not going to make you any less likely to get COVID-19 if you're out shopping. You can't go out to the grocery store and walk down an aisle that's got 7 people in it and say, hey, I got my mask, I'm golden, okay? I'm good to go. It's okay now for me to walk down here and grab that can of pork and beans because I'm wearing a mask. Absolutely dead wrong, okay? Do not make the mistake of thinking that this mask is for your protection. It is for their protection, not yours. All right, guys, if you've made it through the video this far, thank you very, very much for watching. I thank you guys very, very much for your view time and questions and comments. Drop those down below. You guys know I'll always get back to you. If you haven't yet, subscribe to the video. If you'd like to subscribe to the channel, rather, not the video, but the channel.
Alrighty, I'm still looking. I can't find the article I want.
They were angry. And I did not know still what was going on.
What was that? I'm trying to find the article I saw. Why can't I find the exact article? I can't find the article that I want. I can't find it. All right, I can't find it. All right, let's check this out.
I want to consider the difference between droplet infection and aerosolized airborne infection. Now, when we breathe out, the air we breathe out has got a lot of moisture that we picked up from our respiratory surfaces. And if there's any viruses or bacteria in our respiratory tract, we can breathe them out in these respiratory droplets of water. So here I am with my infection, and I'm going to breathe out these respiratory droplets. Now, most of them are fairly heavy and will fall to the ground or onto the surface I'm working with. That's important because if there's particles on a surface, like this, surface of a desk, shop counter, whatever it is, then I can pick those up with my hand as well and transmit them to my mucous membranes. So it can spread via surfaces, but very often in droplet infection, the infection goes right from the respiratory tract of the infected individual directly into the mucous membranes of the person that's going to get infected, notably the eyes, the nose, and the mouth of the infected, of the person that's going to get infected. And the thing about this droplet infection is it's large droplets, they're quite heavy, most of them fall out of suspension quite quickly. If this person sneezes, if I sneeze over you, then it's going to blow it at you, that's going to help. If I cough at you, that's going to help. But the distances here are relatively short, so 1 meter to 2 meters is the sort of distance we're talking about for droplet infection transmission. So it's large particles, relatively short distances in our exhaled water.
That's 6 feet,
y'all. A lot of it falls onto the surface. That's why we have to be very careful with our hand hygiene in droplet infections. But aerosol transmission is different. Aerosol transmission is much smaller particles, and the particles can spread in the air in much smaller particles, and they can spread over time and distance. So here I am breathing things out, coughing, sneezing, even just breathing, and we get infected particles, bacteria or viruses in the air. Now if there's a wind, that will blow them in this direction and infect another person over here. So it's different from droplet. Droplet is this close range. Aerosol is longer range. Heck, they could even be in a different room. So these people could be in a different room. And it could just go through a ventilation spout or something like that. So that's an aerosolized infection. Much more transmissible over much longer distances. Very important difference between droplet infection and aerosolized airborne infection. But let's look at this in a little more detail now. So when we're thinking about aerosol transmission, aerosols are particles, they're tiny particles or very small droplets in the air. So whereas a droplet infection are quite large particles, the aerosol infection spread in the air are absolutely tiny particles of moisture in the air. So person-to-person transmission of pathogens, viruses or bacteria through the air. This is what we mean. This is what we mean by aerosolized infection as opposed to droplet infection. Inhalation of infectious particles. So they can go from one person, they can go from me, and then they can infect you in these tiny particles. Now this is interesting because if we think about the respiratory tract, so here we have the respiratory tract. Starts off quite large with the mouth. We have the mouth and we have the nose up here. So that's air getting in through the nose, through the mouth, down through the pharynx into the trachea. That's going to divide into the main bronchial passages. And these go into the lungs, of course. And these are going into the lungs. But as we go into the lungs, the airways get smaller and smaller until eventually we're dealing with absolutely microscopic terminal bronchioles and respiratory bronchioles, leading to the alveolar air sacs. Because this is an absolutely microscopic size now. Now, the smaller the particle, the deeper they can go in. So large particles will be inhaled, filtered out in your nose. Larger particles still filtered out here, but the very small particles will go straight down to the bottom. And they'll infect us right down at the bottom here. Will cause pathology right down at the bottom. This is the problem with small particles, they go straight into the lungs. They're not filtered out by the cilia and the mucus in the upper parts of the airway. So, inhalation of infectious particles. Now, up to 100 micrometers are inhalable. Now, microparticulates, PM10s, are less than 10 micrometers and can be inhaled down into the lung tissue, as we saw, right down into the alveoli or the bronchioles. Now, viral particles, if that's 10 micrometers, then a tenth of that will be 1 micrometer, and viruses can be 100 nanometers, which is a tenth of a micrometer. So they're 100 times smaller than that. So viral particles can go into the lungs, no problem at all. So anything smaller than 5 micrometers, smaller particles allow an airborne transmission. So bacteria are about 1 micrometer. Viruses are about a tenth that size, so they can go into the deeper parts of the lungs. So aerosol transmission.
Okay, I need y'all to pause for a second. Everybody pause for a second. Class is in session. Class is in session. I hope y'all are paying attention. You just heard him say that your automatic filtering system can handle up to 10 microns. Anything under 5 microns will make it down. Anything under 1 micron will go straight into your lung tissue. The majority of the masks that you see where they have those filter inserts, they are called PM 2.5. PM 2.5. That's 2.5 microns. He said anything 1 micron and under goes straight to your lungs. So if you wearing a mask and you got a PM 2.5, and y'all see these filters on eBay, you see them on Amazon, you see them everywhere. Because when you buy a fashion mask, they normally come with a couple of PM 2.5 filters. They will protect you down to 2.5 microns. Viruses, droplets, airborne, can be smaller. They can be smaller than 1 micron. A PN5 mask is supposed to protect you down to, I think, 0.03 micron. But most people are walking around with 2.5 micron filter. So these people can still get the COVID even though they wearing a mask with that filter in it. Do y'all understand? That's why you saw me so desperate to find something that had a HEPA filter. In the Brady Bunch one we got, I had a choice: 2.5, a PM 2.5, or a HEPA filter. The HEPA filter is 99.7%. It'll go down to 0.1 micron. It'll catch them. The PM25 can't stop anything smaller than 2.5 of a micron. So in effect, the 2.5 micron is probably about 80-85% protection rate against the virus. But if small droplets, small little aerosols, if you inhale them, they will go right through them filters. That's why when y'all ask me why am I so paranoid, because of that fact. When somebody sneezes, and the video, I can't find it, they actually have 3D images of how far a sneeze travels. A sneeze can travel 5 or 6 feet at the beginning, but then it can hang in the air. Now, the large droplets fall down. And you heard them mention that it can fall on the table, it can fall on the door handle, it can fall on the floor, it can fall on the toilet, it can fall on the sink. And then somebody comes along and touches that sink. But even though you touch that sink, that doesn't mean you get the virus. And I gotta make this clear. You're in class today. If you come behind somebody that has the virus, if you're living with somebody that has the virus and don't even know they have it, if you touch anything that they touch and then you touch your face, you got an 80% chance of getting the virus. It's okay to touch it, but when you touch your face, If it can crawl into your mouth, into your nose, or it can crawl in your eyes, you got an 80% chance of getting the virus. This is why you see so many people, even with the flu. How come one person's sick, then everybody's sick, then everybody well, then somebody's sick again? Because that last person, the person that recovered, came in and touched something that somebody else had and then put their hand on their face. You have to understand that there's 3 ways to get the virus. But more importantly, you have to be in that area enough to inhale enough of the virus. Or you have to keep touching something and putting your hand on your face, scratching your nose, rubbing your eyes, you have to initiate. That's one way to get it. That's why they say wash your hands a lot. You wash your hands, you kill the virus off your hands. Don't touch your face. If you have a mask on, it's kind of hard to touch your face, because the mask is on it. Number 2, if somebody sneezes, you seen somebody sneeze, it sends a lot of them out fast, at a fast rate. If you are around that person, that's why they say 6 feet. He said 2 meters. A meter is 6 feet. That's why they say keep a 6 feet difference. But somebody sneezing, it can travel farther than 6 feet. So if somebody sneezes, you need to get away as fast as possible. Because those spores, they come out so fast, whoosh, and they spread. And then they hang in the air because of the force of them coming out. Whereas the droplets of somebody talking, you know, you talk sometime and you felt some liquid come out your mouth. Those go right to the ground most of the time. But when you sneeze, that just shoots out like a cannon. And the particles hang in the air. And if somebody is in wind of it and they inhale it, if they inhale enough of them, they're going to get the CV. You have to be around somebody long enough to get it. Just passing somebody in the market. But if that person sneezed before you got there, if that person is not wearing a mask and put out some droplets and you come walk face first into them and breathe, you can take it in. But depending on the concentration of how many it is, most of them will be filtered by your own body. But it's the small ones that's going to make it. And they're going to go all the way down and they're going to go right into your lungs and infect you. Sometimes it's only a couple of them and your body might can fight them off. But if you stay around, like say you on a subway and somebody is constantly just putting it out there, sooner or later you're going to inhale one of them small ones and they're going to go right to your lungs. Now we heard the guy with no teeth tell you about the mask. Something I also been hammering home. A surgical mask does not protect the person wearing it. It keeps the doctor who's performing a surgery on a patient prone on the table. You don't want to be trying to cure somebody of something and you have something and not know it. You might could get them something new. That mask protects the patient from the doctor. So when you wear a surgical mask, you protecting everybody from you. The surgical mask will not stop those small microparticles, will not stop you from breathing them in. It only protects other people from you. And it protects a little bit. It doesn't allow that fast charge to come out like whoosh. It's going to get held up by the mask, but it's still going to come out. But it's going to be held up. And maybe it'll blow away. Maybe it'll hit the ground. before you walk up to that person and inhale. It protects you. It protects the person from you. But if somebody not wearing a mask comes up in your face and they talking to you and emitting particles, they're going to go right through the mask. It'll stop the big ones, the big droplets, but it won't stop the small ones. That's what I'm trying to stress to y'all. You want to stop the small particles, because it's the small particles that make it through your body's own defenses. And the smaller the particle is, the easier it is to go straight down into your lungs. And if enough of them get in your lungs, you're done. You're in trouble. Your body can't fight them off. Now they say stand 6 feet apart. There's a reason for it. The average travel is about 6 feet. 6 feet is a lot of distance. Imagine that for a second. Somebody can sneeze and can send that much out to cover 6 feet. I'm not even 6 feet tall. I'm a little over 5'7". I'm not even 6 feet tall. But somebody can expel matter, infected matter, from their mouth. That can go farther than how tall I am. And if that person is taller than you, it's going to come down on you. And if the wind is blowing and you taller than them, the wind is going to blow it right up to you. This is why you need a mask. And people will say, well, I don't need no mask. Now, you have to be around somebody in an enclosed area, or you have to be around somebody in close proximity for a long time to inhale something. But if you touch something that that person has touched, or has breathed on, has coughed on, has left anything on there, if you touch it and touch your face, you're infected. Those are the two ways you get infected. Somehow inhaling one of the spores, or touching your face enough with enough spores on your hand that they get you. Those are the two ways. It's a lot harder to get it than you think. You have to be in somebody's face for a long time. One. Or you have to be in an enclosed area, inside a small store, inside a subway train, inside a car or a cab. You have to be in a small place, and you have to be around them and repeatedly inhaling their spores till you inhale one small enough to get down there and infect you. Sometimes you might just walk into a place and inhale, and you just unlucky enough to get it. But it's not that easy to transmit if you know what you're doing. But if you touch any surface and then touch your face, you are welcoming the virus to get in you. If you have a good mask on and you don't put your hands in your eye and somebody don't spit in your eye, you good. Now, like I said, you got people that make their own masks. I think that the vacuum filter is a good filter, especially if you get a good one. Not the one for allergies, not the one that's scented. You want to get something that's a good HEPA quality. Like I said, the Kirby Micron Magic is what I use. I've already cut out a double filter. And I put it inside the new mask. And I'll be wearing that tomorrow. In fact, let me show y'all. All right. Let me put a little BS up so I can see. Okay, this is the filter. See how I got the respirator right there? Now that respirator allows me to breathe out. Unfortunately, it's waterproof except for where these respirator vents are. I don't know if y'all can see them vents right there. So I got this because it's gonna allow me to breathe easier, because instead of it trying to find other ways to get out or try to come out through the little openings, it can go right through there. That's why you like the respirator. The respirator also is an opening. And the chances of the spores actually landing right here are very rare. But, it's possible to suck them in, even with an N95. So, what I've done is, I got 4 layers. I don't know if y'all can see it, but I got 4 layers. I got 4 layers right here. It's actually 2, and they double-sided. You see, they're thin. I don't know if y'all can see it, but they're thin. I think that was a good angle right there. So, I got 4 layers of the Micron HEPA filter. Y'all see inside? I'm holding it upside down, but can y'all see that? Is it showing through? We got green screen on. I'll hold it back here. Yeah. So, I got 4 layers. And like I said, it's breathable. But I got 4 layers. Inside a KN95 mask. Now, technically, I really don't need the layers, but because of the opening. So now I got 4 layers. Each layer is supposed to provide 97.9% down to 0.3 micron or 0.1, 0.3, 0.1. I got 4 layers plus the KN5. So the virus got some work to do, baby. You got some work to do. And I can still breathe. I had this when I was had to check the mailbox yesterday, and it's breathable. Now the regular N95 without the respirator, your carbon dioxide stays in your face. And because it's waterproof, the carbon dioxide stays right there. And so when you go to inhale again, you inhaling the bad air that you just let out. And it's going to be warm because it comes from your body. Our walk around temperature is what, 96 degrees? 98 degrees is normal? Or 96 or 98? So you're breathing that, and it's sitting right here, and it's taking its time coming out. And you go to inhale, you inhaling the same thing. So now your lungs have to get the good air out that bad air. If y'all understand what I'm saying. So I got the best of both worlds. I got the Chinese version of the N5. And I got 4 layers of HEPA filter. And if you notice, it extends past the mask. See how it hangs up? It extends on both sides past the mask. So when I put this on, and when I put this on, I can feel the air sitting in. But I can aim for the hole. So it helps with your inhale and it helps with your exhale. So like I said, I like this mask. And if you can see the filter hanging out right there and right there. And then, hold on. You can see it hanging out right there, and you can see it on this side. Oops, hanging out right there. So both sides. You can see the filter hanging out, so you know. So even on the sides, I'm good. And like I said, the respirator helps. Because I can actually use my lips. If you know how to whistle, you know how to direct air. I can direct the air toward the respirator, and it'll leave faster. So anybody have anything to add? I like this mask. I can't wait till tomorrow. I ain't counting on that. It was sticking to my face. That's good. Let me put it in here right. All right. Oops. All right. Like I say, I like my mask. I wish I would have got this in the beginning. I like this mask. And I'm going to wear it. Now, if there's somebody, say you in line, y'all notice that when I'm in line, I stay back from the people. But you have to give the people germs enough time to blow away. So like say you stand in line and you stand 6 feet back. Don't rush up there. Take your time. Give that person's germs a chance to blow away. Whatever you do, don't touch your face. Now some of y'all were saying you were touching the mask. I was touching the underside. You know, it's a clip there. The underside. Down under my chin. I never came inside. I wouldn't do that. But touching the underside, like I said, the mask keeps you from touching your face. That's what's gonna get you. Nah, the floor ain't mobbed. And if people don't listen to them. I live in the hood. Y'all heard me tell a security guard, why you ain't got a real mask on? He was telling me, I ain't worrying about that. I said, look, man, you work in the public. You're around thousands of people all day that come in here and leave. The mask you got on protects people from you. It don't protect you. He thought I was crazy. But him and that other old man was following me all through the market. And he was surprised when I pulled him up. I pulled him up and schooled him. He came expecting to find me stealing. But he received some valuable information. Yep, one of the best defenses is hand washing, because touching something and touching your face and they say that you had to do it repeatedly. And you had to stay in somebody's face. And the reason why it's more in the rural areas, and it's reason why it's more in the city areas, because people in the city sit in each other's faces. You see them sitting outside the bar, they standing outside the restaurant, they standing at the convenience store in each other's face, just blowing it. Whoosh, whoosh. Now I said most people mask incorrectly from what I observed. The mask is supposed to fit tightly on your face. There ain't supposed to be no gaps around your nose. If you got a gap, then you need to get a filter to cover that gap. There should be no gap. If you got a gap, somebody can have it in the air and it can just come around inside and go right on down, go right on up, down or up, down or up, down or up. You got the opening. And people will sit there and be like, well, you know, I got my mask on, so I'm good. Don't realize you don't know what's waiting for you when you come down that aisle. It's 7 people in the aisle. 3 of the people can have it. They can have something just hanging in the air for you. Just hanging in the air. And you go down there, la-di-da. How y'all doing today? Oh, they got them on sale. Oh, let me get some of them. And don't even know, you just inhaled it. But like I said, just because you inhale it, it's what you inhale and how much you inhale. Also depends on how good is your immune system. Because some people probably have gotten it, but didn't get it bad. Their body was able to fight it off immediately. But it's the small micron size. Those are the ones that's gonna make it into your lungs. That's what's hard for your body to fight. But they can get down there and get into those little arteries and then just start infecting everything. Start multiplying. And if your body can't fight it off, you're in trouble. Now, some people might have antibodies from the flu. If you had the flu a lot, your body know how to fight it. If you're a person like me that had pneumonia, the CV causes pneumonia. So my body know how to fight pneumonia. That's why I haven't had the flu. I haven't had the flu since I had pneumonia. I think my body know how to fight it now. I think it has antibodies. So even if I did get even if, say the first 2 times I went to the market when I ain't had no mask, I was careful, or that time I went a week and a half ago when I forgot a mask. My body might know how to fight it. But I took extra precautions, but you know, all it takes is one little accident. And I think if I did, I think my body know how to fight it. Because it already had to fight. Remember I told you I was in there for 9 days. So I think I might not have antibodies for the CV, but I got antibodies for the regular flu. My body know how to deal with pneumonia. So even though my respiratory system is in a weakened state, if y'all understand, it's in a weakened state, but it still understands how to work it. Hey y'all, how's the volume sound? I know the air conditioner's on, so I know y'all hear that running. But how's the volume? Do I sound good? Because remember the microphone over there. See, if I turn around and be like the other guys and be like, hey, how y'all doing? I got the microphone in my mouth like I'm getting ready to lick it. Hey, how y'all doing? I know that's going to be loud and probably distorted. That's why I keep it away from me, but I keep it turned so that it's in my direction. You know? Naya says I'm coming in fine. We're using a program called Voice Meter. I actually turned the bass up a little bit because the guy in the video, he gave you the settings that you can load in there, so you ain't got to fiddle with it. He already picked out the best settings, but I turned the bass up a little bit. I took it from 0 to positive 3.3. It go up to 10, so I took it to 3.3. So hopefully I'm not all based out. But I just wanted it to sound more professional. Now, I don't know. I was talking to Liz today, and she talked me out of getting a new camera. She talked me out of getting a new camera. I'm not spending no more than $25. Now, I got $25 from the driver on the Cash app. we got two choices. One of them is a refurbished one, a Microsoft HD 3000, or we got the real deal Evander Holyfield, a brand new Logitech C270, but it's $30. I ain't spending no more than $25. If somebody want us to get the real deal Logitech, can somebody put $5 on the Cash App? And we'll go ahead and get it. But this is ridiculous. Look at my hands. Look at that. That's ridiculous. Look at that. Look at my fingernails. Now we need a real one. And I've already I said when I get to a certain level, I'm not spending another $1. And we reached that level. But like I said, I got 25 on the Cash App. Now, if I get the refurbished one, the used one, I can just get it. But if y'all want us to get the Logitech, the name brand, the real deal Evander Holyfield, can somebody put $5 on the Cash App and we'll go ahead and get it. And I'll show y'all the links. Y'all let me know. The church has a leak. All right, this is the refurbished one. Can we blow it up? Now we can't blow it up. Now, that's the refurbished one. That means you. I didn't say I didn't. You just heard me say that I had a limit that I was going to spend and then I was going to stop. I'm at that limit. Now, like you can see, seller refurbished, and it's only $13.90 with $5.45 shipping, so that's about $18. I can get in. I got enough with a what you call to get that. But like I said, it is refurbished. It might last a month. It might last 2 months. And then we might be in the same spot again. That's what makes me nervous about that. Now, let's look at the other one. Now, this is the real deal Evander Holyfield. Logitech is the name brand. The Rolls Royce. Now, you can see it's $21.85. But the shipping is the killer. So it's $30. Now, I don't know why it's still here. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't understand why it's still here. It must be a blessing. Let me show you what everybody else trying to get for it. Right here, wait a minute. So now you're not gonna show me any, right? Now you're not gonna show me any. You're gonna make me look stupid in front of my people. Thank you, eBay. Thank you for making me look stupid. All right. Logitech webcam. C270. Go. Somebody got it for 80. Somebody got it for 99. They just jacking up everything. This is an auction. Somebody got it. It's up to 52 with $9.99 shipping. So that's $61, and there's still 8 minutes left on the auction. People gonna bid at the last 8 seconds. Somebody got it for 65. Somebody got it for 56. Somebody got it for 59. Somebody got it for 64. Somebody got it for 75. No, I'm sorry, 71 with shipping. Somebody got it for 58.88. This is an auction, 14 minutes left. It's at 55. This is at 55. 55. Here's the one I'm talking about. It's 21.85. Why is it still here? Why hasn't somebody snatched it up? Why are they bidding? How come nobody's seeing this but me? Why is this one here? Why ain't nobody snatched it? So y'all see it's $30, half the price. Somebody got it for 50. Somebody got it for 66. Somebody got it for 90. Somebody got it for 55. That's a lie. Somebody got it for 58. This is an auction, 20 minutes left. It's at 51. Somebody got it for 70, 50, 75, 61, 55, 64, 79. Somebody got it in an auction, and they asking for almost $80 with the shipping. Somebody got it for 60, 65, 79, 59. I think y'all get the idea. I think y'all get the idea. Naya said, have you stocked up on grocery items yet? Yes, I haven't. I'm going to the market tomorrow. The new mount will be here for the camera. And you know, of course, today I rigged up something. I don't know how long it'll last, but I could have went today, but I still got chicken in there. I still got chicken noodle soup. I got English muffins. I got a pack of Encore rice. I got 2 cans of spaghetti and meatballs. So I'm good for the night. But I just had a certain budget of what I would spend. And I said, when I get down to this number, we're gonna start spending. And I just kept letting myself being talked out of getting it. You got a webcam, why you gonna buy one? You know. Now I improved the microphone, so we didn't get a new microphone. But I can't improve the webcam. And the USB problems keep knocking off the cell phone USB. The action cams keep breaking the connection. So whether or not I want to admit it. Now, like I said, the Microsoft HD is, according to the reviews, it's just as good as the Logitech. But I can get the HD for $20. I don't even know how it out. And I still won't break my budget. But like I said, if we wind up getting it and it worked for 3 months, then 3 months later, we'll be buying another camera. Now, I got the food stipend right now. I don't need cash to buy groceries. That's why I said I was shutting everything down. But if y'all don't want to help, we'll just get the cheap. Ain't no big deal. We'll get the cheap. But next week, next month, November, when I say, hey, we need another webcam, y'all gonna say, didn't you just buy one? And I say, yeah, it was used. Well, it's used up. That's what I'll try to avoid. I don't want to break my budget. I don't want to break my budget. I said when I got down to a certain amount, we were going to stop. Now, if y'all don't want to help, just say you don't want to help, and we'll get it cheap. I'll order right now. But don't say. But if it's a month from now, if it's 2 months from now, if it's November or December, you hear me crying about not having a webcam. Don't nobody come in the chat and say, didn't you just buy one? That's all I'm saying. Y'all don't have to help. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and order the cheap. Hang on a sec, y'all. That way, maybe they can ship it tomorrow. What's today, Saturday? Yeah, maybe they can ship it tomorrow. Wait a minute. Can we go back? Anyway, what happened? We having problems? No, we ain't dropped the frame yet. Shoot, that computer was a good investment. Changing phone companies was a good investment too. Yeah. Where the cheap at? There it is. Yeah, that boy look used. Oh, the heck with it. The heck with it. The heck with it. I'll break my budget. The heck with it. Where is it? Where is it? Now when somebody say, how you spend your money up so quick? We still haven't got the bike fix yet. I want to know about nobody not buying this. It's brand new, right? Why ain't nobody buying it? New, brand new, unopened. Trying to figure out why people in auctions paying money. I'm trying to figure out why this person's so cheap. I'm trying to find the person whose it is. Oh, you got to scroll over. I'm trying to find the person so I can see what their rating is. Where's the person at? Here we go. Seller information. All right, let me bring the zoom down. Now I'll bring it down some more. Bring the zoom down. Oops. Okay. What is their rating? They don't have no reviews. It's been an eBay member since August 1st, 2003. One person said, feedback in the last 12 months, none. Here's one feedback item. This is described. Product is described in good shape. Excellent customer. Instant payment. Thanks for choosing Shop Jimmy to be your part supplies. Huh? Thanks for choosing. No feedback in the last 12 months. What do y'all think? Well, he got items for sale. Genuine bows, something. He's got a, what you call 'em? Back slim fit. I didn't mean to do that. So, all right. I'm gonna go ahead and buy it. Buy it now. No thanks. Continue with Google. Sure, it's taking your time today, boy. What's going on here? Let me refresh that radio. Let me refresh that radio. You taking your time. I know I hit it. For the Derrick Show. Come on. What? I just signed in. What are they doing? One or more sellers can't accept payments right now. Contact the seller. I knew it was a catch. I knew it was a catch. I knew it was a catch. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was a catch. That person, I can't buy it. They saying the person can't accept payment. That's why nobody ain't bought it yet. I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew I wasn't crazy. That was a reason why somebody didn't buy it. So, you know what? I'm just gonna go for it. Logitech C15. This is the cheapest 1080p they offer. That one was a 720. This is the cheapest 1080p. Let's see. All right, under $60. Anybody got it under $60? All right, I got 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left. That's 60. Can you get something cheaper? $58.90. So that's 60, 60, 60. Well, that's pre-owned. That's a stand. That's still on the auction. They got 21 hours left. They got 16 hours left. They got 4 hours left. They had 57, so that's still around 60. Nobody ain't bid on that yet. Nobody ain't going to. They're too high. 50. They gouging. That's why nobody not bidding on it. No bids. No bids. Everybody's trying to get an arm and a leg. You know, there ain't nobody bidding on none of these. They got the prices so high, nobody not bidding on them. $31, $53, $59. They so high, nobody not bidding on them. Well, if that's the cheapy cheap, then how much is the daggone 920 then? You're gonna pay $60. You might as well go for it. I mean, shoot. Let's hit under. Can we find one under $75? This sound like a jet. It's too many cameras here. So the 270 is 64, and they ain't got nothing else but the 270. So back out of there. I hate to be, I ain't gonna say nothing. I know that's a jet. That's a jet too. It's cheapy cheap. It's not even a real Logitech. That's a cover. T920. That's in the auction. That's from China. Oh Lord. Privacy cover. Granny. Cover. It's lens. 75. These prices are off the chain. 61, 66, 72, 65, 67. They still in auctions. Yeah, I know it was a reason why that was so cheap. That was a reason for it. That was a reason why that was so cheap. Because you can't buy it. Now they say $18.99. You know good and well ain't nothing here that you would want. They ain't got nothing else but the daggone. I ain't even never heard of that. GL8. I don't know, the daggone cheap. You got me ready to spend some money now. I wasn't gonna spend anything. So nothing. What about the 22? What about the C9? Ain't that C9 22X? What about that? Can we get a deal on that? That's 70. That's in the auction. That's a cover. Privacy cover. One. That's the 670, 270, cheaps. All right, so let's look at the regular 9. We did the 920, right? Isn't that 5 something? What about the C5? What was it? Was it a 520? Was it the C520? You know, you were supposed to help me out, Logitech. I can't remember what it. Is it a 525? Is it a 525? What was the number? Okay, it was the 525. No, that's still 720. 69, 60, 69, 64. All that cameras are high. 65, 59, 75, 75, 67, 50, 71, 82, 69, 90. $39 seconds left. Somebody buying it at 51. No, that's a 270. That's a C15. They want. It's at 57 with 3 hours to go. It's at 57 with 3 hours to go. It's free shipping. Let me see if I can put a bid in on it here. Cause it's 61 with shipping and they got free shipping. So I'm gonna bid 61 and see what happens. I bet you somebody knock me out. And go. 61. All right, I put the bid in at 61. We'll see if I win it. Now that's a 1080p. The camera we talked about earlier were only 720. So right now it's at 58 because I just bid. Coming from California, so we'll see. And if you look, somebody got it for 62, 77, 71, 75, 75, 75, 77, 79. So I bid 61. If we win it, we win it, and if we don't win it, I'll go ahead and just get the used one, and we'll leave it at that. Now, the reason why I bid 61 is I know it's one on my watch list. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Go to the watch list. I know it's one on my watch list. I really ain't want to spend that much, but what the hell? Y'all got me in the spending mood. See, somebody got it for $58.90. So that's $60. So that's 61. So somebody got it for 61. Now why is it still sitting here? It's been sitting here for a while. Why is it sitting here? Gotta be a reason. But 61. That's 60 or 60.90. So I bid 61. So let's find out. Now the other one's brand new. This is open box. Because supposedly they open the box to show it to you. So we're gonna leave that alone. Let's go back. If I win it, I'll go ahead and get it. Y'all done talked me into breaking the bank. Now here's the question. If somebody's stupid enough to bid 62, they got one on there for 60.90. I bid 61. What's 10 cents to get something brand new? If somebody outbid me, I know that the people are hogging up the webcams. They're hogging up the webcams and the microphones. For some reason. Now, before the CV, these things was for $30, $40, and $50. Somebody was trying to get $200 for something that was $30 3 months ago. I don't understand. Like I said, maybe they know that the people got the stimulus. So, like I said, we'll see. We shall see. I had a limit I said I wasn't going to go under. But what the hell? You got to use it. But this is crazy. As you can see my daggone hands. I can't believe the camera crapped on us. It literally crapped on us. I could have already got one, and we could have got a real fancy one. But they kept working. It was like, well, it's working. Why buy another one? Then we say, all right, we gonna work on it, and we not gonna do it. And then the thing just died. Since we started, I couldn't get the daggone thing to work. And before I was getting ready to hit the button, I was looking myself in the face. And so I had to hurry up. After fiddling with that for like 10 minutes, and it wouldn't come back on, I had to fiddle with the I had to get that back up. And that thing always got that daggone purple hue, but at least I'm green and not purple. I'm purple on the side of my face though. So at least I was able to make myself green. Like I said, if I take off the green screen, would I still be green is the question. If I take off the green screen, would I still be green? That'd be the question. But then you would see the green screen behind me, and you wouldn't see the animation that I got. That's a church cathedral that's behind me. And somebody gonna ask me, I was under the impression you had a stimulus payment. What did that have to do with the price of tea in China? That's the problem with our people. But it's okay. If we lose the auction, I'm gonna get the cheap. Y'all don't care. I'm gonna go take me a whiz. That's the one thing I find out real quick. Y'all could care less. Yeah.
The one man show. I'm coming next. And I'm bringing you something I hope you can use. I'm tired of all these radio revolutionaries on the radio when they talk to on the corner with 40 in the hand talking about hot fingers got so bad. Well, they were the adults. like on the news spread, set up, you hot under your bed, go like a hot press, stick back to the face. You some get shot, some people to get raped. But no one cares, hey, better use it, make you that's the attitude. The crime, the feds wanna grow. That's why they told the fools on TV to make you afraid of your own security. We are our sons, our daughters. We the best for quarter. Now, that's all we can talk about. But you that hands on the mother, he ain't doing nothing. Ain't no excuse to stop front, you don't help me through information to help you improve your situation. We didn't get up our own street. Who cares about the man and the police? So like I said, yo, I'm cleaning up these streets. 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 You love my clock, I didn't put the bed on there, I deal like I'm to the crackhead. How can you cope on that I put them selling dope before you got using and abusing their body for some crack, selling their body for a smoke, a bad last baby, plus you that turn, but you damn lazy. You keep diligent, you wonder why you get no respect, why they rip you off and put you raised on salt and anything on anything out of your way. Don't want to go to school, and that's okay. Like you got when you were young, you had no care of something having fun. Having fun nowadays, you need to get up for the job. All you have was a pair of herpes, the generation has the HIV, the AID, but no one seems to care. But what you care, the resources on and what's in their head to say, ha, the other one's like, what are you already dead? We're better causing each other. But then you get after everything you have, and the last thing you need, you just need pass on your belief. But if you burn the first, it's the community of the sheep. Like I said, yo, honestly, I'm cleaning up these streets. I'm cleaning up these streets. Yo, I'm cleaning up these streets. We all should be cleaning up these streets. I ain't gonna sit here in front, yo. You know what's going on outside your door. Go over there and take a look. See what something's doing when you think they're doing something else. That's all I'm saying in this song. It's our problem. It ain't the man's problem. It ain't the man's problem. It's our problem. I chose to come in on that dumb stuff. I chose to sit high. I'll let you take responsibility.
Now the song stop when I get the way I'm going. Thank you.
I'm coming next. And I'm bringing you something I hope you can use. I'm tired of all these radio revolutions.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's what never.
Who played that yesterday? Give me a second, y'all. I'm doing something real quick. Sometimes I wonder, is it worth the bother? To give it up. right there. What's it called? Hush your mouth. Worldwide. I can only add one. What's the matter now? I entered the name. I named him. What's the matter now? Oh. That's it. All right, then let's do this then. Okay. Now what? What?
For one man show. And if you didn't know, you really gonna know now. I'm about to put it down. A brother like no other. Y'all don't hate, appreciate it. Get my way, you don't have to dominate. Cause I bring the truth, I think they're my real. I ain't trying to sound hard. I know the things I say are backed by God. So, get conscious. Yo. Like anything now, you get cerebral and brain. Don't know what that means.
So I can only add one.
I'm bringing the facts to put you back on track. You got the real brainwashed, drugged in jail. If I look and listen before you start this, you wishing you could sound like me. Your freestyle can't drown out me. I got something to say, don't like it. That's okay, it's not for you then. I'll pour you, that's me, and I'll pour you. I speak clearly, I want you to hear me. How you
Oh, I already had hush.
I don't care.
That was the problem.
I don't think it's tight. Yo, I'm gifted. I'm a musical wizard. Believe you sucker shit. I don't know why you feel earn the challenge. You borrow a natural talent and abundance. Why do you always capture opportunity? Unity. Said you broken my unity, singing that crack. And you got no try to rap. Bragging about your escapades. Take your ass to church and go get saved. Not by rebel, you have to take the hell in your hand basket. I just feel like pastor. Who will business get casted? Not many. They're either a cellar in their own grave. It's not my fault you can't behave. The Europeans, the savages, you're criminal rights in the police blotter. Every night, you traded in one chain to another. Disappoint your mother, selling death to your brother. Yo, I'm feeding you now because of cerebral brain. Don't know what that means. That's the next thing. I'm bringing the back.
All right, let's see if it works.
If you've been the real brainwashed drug or jail. I want to do. I said, repeat the beast that my face is covered is already made. Working on my legacy here. I stand alone without fear. I can't condone what's going on.
I don't see it.
Wrong and I'm reaching through this microphone. Y'all being cynical. I'm here to minister you to my music. My talent is God given and I'm using to make a difference. This is how I get back. I don't need this bad dirty money to feel like a man. We're not going to cheap woman.
Why are they popping up?
I don't need a fancy car. I don't need to be seen in the bar or the club. I don't need you sucker to show me love. I don't want admiration. I'm trying to wake up this nation. So I'm attacking through my rap and the pen, mind, and the sword. A them babies you make. A baby novel so you see them in brain. Don't know what that means. So that's a damn shame. I'm bringing you back on track. And you been the real brainwashed drugs or jail. I bet you been poetic mind without a suit. So give me that hand. I'm talking about the black man. My fellow black still on crack, big up. My baby get rough. Yo, toughen up. Otherwise your brothers don't get enough props. Overshut about those. Go to jail and get shot. Union cities take over our cities. Our people band together and we're going forever. It's a lot more of us than there are of them. It's time for our son to school shim. Don't get it. See, that's my point. Pick up that Bible and put down that joint. Because I'm feeding you knowledge throughout the cerebral brain. Don't know what that means. So that's a damn shame. I'm bringing you the facts to put you back on track. You've been the real brainwashed out of the jail. Yo, I'm feeding you knowledge throughout the cerebral brain. Don't know what that means. So that's a damn shame. I'm feeding you knowledge through your cerebral brain. Don't know what that means. So that's a damn shame. BROTHA, the one-man show. I keep rocking year after year. Keep bringing the same message, just a little differently each time.
Alrighty, y'all. When that person came in and became a member, it allowed me to unlock an emoji. To put one up. I didn't know it. I thought you got 5. To get 5, I had to get one other person to sign up. So that person did, and I just added the new emoji. That's the silence. Silence, fool. Just shut up. So the second one is hush, and the last one is peace. So anyway, once again, not that anybody cares, but I just realized I thought I would get 5. It just get me to 5. I thought we were going to be doing something. So alrighty, let's get back to the show. See what we can get into. I know I shouldn't, but I found this so hilarious. I know I shouldn't. Copy link address. Alrighty, I know I shouldn't show this. Well, come on. All right. Let's get the disclaimer. Where's the disclaimer? Oh no. We don't have a YouTube disclaimer? Hold on. It ain't hard to find it. YouTube disclaimer. Pop right up. There you go. Go to images. They come out with any new ones. Disclaimer. Save image. Where's it been saved to? Download to? Okay. Back it up. Back it up. And let's go in. And let's add image. YouTube disclaimer. Just put disclaimer. YouTube disclaimer. And you gotta find the image for the downloads, and there it is. Pop it right on in. And then we're going to have to resize it. Look how small it is, darn. Stretch the screen. And now we got to size it again. For this 3840 by 2160 screen size. Hey. All right, copyright disclaimer. Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, an allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Fair use. All right, let's get it. We're going to fast forward some.
You upset, nigga. You upset because Tyler that you kid. You just want to run around here for attention, bitch, nigga. You got your mama and shit, and you started getting on panic. Now you going on. The same nigga you was kissing ass behind. Shut up, Jim. First of all, that's not my mom. Now you asking of all. Shut up, nigga. Mommy don't want you to like. Just shoot out of better smoke pot like you do. Whatever. They don't cough all the time like you did, and they don't use his pussy to smoke pot. That's how real men smoke pot.
God darn.
Situation with that, so to me it's like you got like I don't always agree with go with the law, like because we're people, none of us are lawyers. Like we can look at the law, we can understand the law, but at the end of the day, like you have a visceral response to what you see. Like it's a predator response. Like this is fucked up. I'm gonna this happen.
Well, listen. The whole idea is what we should be able to do as black people is not be tied to a party. Whenever you say to a black person, "How can you vote for a Republican?" We've lost. Whenever you say that to a black person, we've lost. We should be able to vote.
Wait a minute. Let's fast forward to get good stuff.
Can't back it up. And all these people who say they hate Tommy, you know what you never see them do? Jump on and say, "You said this, here's why I hate you." You know what they come on and say? "You don't take care of your kids." Well, if I don't take care of my kids, you know who the only people should be calling me? The kid's mom, not you. None of the things that, you date underage girls. Okay, you need to be calling the police then. So you just call, you a child molester. You still need to be calling the police. But the thing that made you mad at me wasn't me molesting children, wasn't me not paying my child support, not me beating my ex-wife, not me beating my ex-girlfriend, not my baby mama being fat. It was whatever I say online was supposed to be the problem. Now it seems like people can't focus. I would focus. Whenever I got a problem with someone, that's why when I get online with Zone or anybody else, guess what I talk about? What my problem is. And if I don't have a problem, it's kind of ridiculous for me to talk about something outside. And I surely wouldn't sit up there and everything that existed when I was cool with you, I'm now going to act like it's a problem when I'm not. And there's no way in hell, 3 years after me and a grown man stopped talking, that I would sit there and keep fucking a problem with that man over and over again.
Y'all follow the chat?
That I just don't like that person. I'm just moving the fuck on with my beautiful life, beautiful wife, beautiful kids, and all the shit that I'm doing. These same people they'll talk about my donate button, and then they'll tell people to donate to them.
Yeah, I don't get, like, shit that doesn't involve me, I don't get into it at all. I watch you.
Speed up, get him out of there. He sucked. Right.
Had a car accident, you yelled at a woman, you shouldn't have done it. Yet you watch people every...
All right, hold on.
Bothered like with the shit that he said because it just didn't make sense. He was talking about Freddie Lee was over there attacked by Tyler just to get views. I mean, just to get people subscribed to him to make videos, and all of a sudden, and I also when I was trying to play the video, and I don't know if you know this exists, but I was trying to play the video where Ralph Bubbles actually called True Freeman a couple years ago, defending you to True Freeman, and True Freeman.
They've all done it. They've all done it. The ones who call me a pedophile defended me against that. The ones who say I'm a bad parent defended me against that. It's all stupid. It's all stupid that these grown men are doing this to each other, and y'all don't understand that after a while, why not people say, move the fuck on with your business. Go on with your life. If your life is so much better than Tommy's, why would you constantly sit there and talk about Tommy's damn life? Why would you sit around doing this shit and trying to find out more information about Tommy's damn life? You are in a better position. Just like these people are in there. This one guy named Jihad. Jihad claims that I'm running from him. For fucking 4 years, I've been answering this stupid son of a bitch's call. I've not run from this dummy. This is a grown-ass man, just like Vic. You niggas want another man's attention that damn much that no matter how much he gives it to you, you need more. Then you got people in the comment section. He's running from a man that I've talked to for years. He's running, because we just want to watch. But yet my comment section will be open, my lines will be open. They could click it and ask me a question. But that's not what they want. You know what they want? They want them dummies to get up here and to keep on saying, you got another baby and you don't take care of that. You don't take care of it, other baby. Your baby mama, that's all they want to do is jump on, and that doesn't make any damn sense. Because whatever the fuck I'm not taking care of, you assume the people in my life will be the one saying it, not someone on my life. That's the thing. But Dion said he wanted to ask me some questions, so I'll talk to he back. Let's see if we can bring.
Yeah, you got a couple of people waiting. You still hear me? Everybody still hear me?
Yes, sir.
Unmute yourself.
Tommy, how come that relationship guy only talk? How come you and that relationship guy only talk about ratchet black women and not relationships? Make that what the fuck? Like this person is like stupid shit, and I've asked that cold person. I've asked that cold person. Just come on and ask your question. Since you won't come on my show, you can come on this one. Will he do it? Nope. He'll just write dumb shit that if you read it, it makes no sense what he just wrote. How come you and this man only talk about that? ESPN, how come y'all only talk about sports? Why y'all only talk about sports? Y'all don't talk about more of what I would like to talk about. Why not? Will you talk about what I would like for you to talk about? Either way, I know I can go to some other channel that talk about more than just ratchet black women. But I only want to talk to you. Because I have a problem with what you're doing, Tommy.
There you go. Y'all hear me now?
He talking about Cole, y'all.
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. I think the homie D dropped off, but you got two gentlemen in the back, 3 for sure, but 2 of them, Zone in the back and T Black is in the back. I know you addressed that gentleman earlier as well.
Go ahead.
Which one you want, Zone or T Black?
Either one. You can let them all individually, because you know they'll start yelling as a team. They'll come in like the Hardy Boys. So you let them all one at a time.
Zone in the line first.
If T Black wants to speak, let T Black go. I can patiently wait more.
All right, appreciate it, bro. I'm gonna let T Black go. Jump out right quick, Zone. Appreciate it.
Oh, my bad, bro.
There you go. All right, here you come, T Black.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Okay, so what were you asking me to come on and address you about, Tommy?
Whatever it was you were writing. I can't remember it now. You coming in now. If you're writing your question, I said, why don't you just say it instead of doing all that talking in the thing?
I wasn't asking a question. I was making statements.
Okay,
that's what I always do.
Okay, then if you didn't have anything to say, then I understand. I'll give everybody an opportunity to talk.
His mic's so based up, you can't understand.
Games or little girly game. If you don't have anything to say to me and you just want to keep typing, then go ahead.
All right, can you understand now?
I had what I said. The statements that I make statements, so you can address the statements that I make. You know, I don't have to ask you a question.
Well, make the statements. If you don't have a question, then we don't have a reason to talk. If you just want to make statements about me, then I apologize. You can continue to go to everybody's chat room who doesn't like me and keep making statements about me for years.
So that's the issue. Well, that's the issue, is that you don't address any statements that people make about you.
Make the statement now, then.
There's tons of statements. So for number one,
make them now. I'm in front of you. We're live. Make them now.
Okay, fine. So for number one, you keep trying to talk about what everybody else is doing rather than what they are saying, which is why they're addressing you in the first place. You keep acting like everybody is just coming at you for no reason. Like you don't say anything to begin with, and then people come and respond to the things that you say. I've been telling you this for years. You will say something, people will respond to what you're saying. Nobody's just randomly attacking you. That wouldn't make any sense. You say something, and then you have to be held accountable for the things that you say, just like the black community has to be held accountable for the things that we do. So if you can call us out for the things that we do, which is fair, when we call you out for the things that you do, you need to be able to own that as well. But instead, you don't own it. You just argue and you make excuses for your actions.
Do y'all understand? I'm right here in front of you. Whatever I need to be called out for should be done now because it's public. And then see if I run from it. But nope. He don't want to do that. He want to pontificate and swear up and down that I run from shit when I'm right here allowing him to go at me now so I won't run from it. But he won't do it.
I just did it. I just told you something that you do.
Why do you run from stuff? That's not a stuff. Why do you run from stuff? No,
First of all, I didn't ask a question. I said you do. When people make specific statements about you, the things that you do, you don't address the things that you do.
I can't address what you're saying, that I run from stuff. I can't address it if you're just going to make a statement. So then all I can do is just fold my arms and listen to you tell me I run from stuff.
Okay, so I'll give you an example of some of the things that you run from. And this is, you posted that video, and this is, of course it's old, but it doesn't matter. You posted the video of you getting into that argument with that lady at the car accident. I told you when you posted that video, take this video down because it will make you look bad. I posted that in the comment section because it didn't matter that you were angry in that situation. I gave you that. I said, fine, you got in an accident, you're angry about it, I understand that, but don't post this video, it makes you look bad. Then you get on and people call you out about that. They'll call you out about your conduct in that video. You make excuses about your actions instead of saying, just admitting and owning and leaving it at, I was wrong. That's it. I was wrong for the way I acted in that video. I should not have responded that way. But you'll keep talking about, no, but what about what she did? It's not about what she did. You are responsible for what you do. She's responsible for what she does. She's fully accountable for what she did in that situation. But you're fully accountable for what you did. But you don't own that. Instead, you will just give excuse after excuse as to why you responded the way you did. It doesn't matter why. There is no explanation for ridiculous action. If I go and come up to you right now, directly through your window, whatever explanation I give you is not good enough because it was a stupid thing to do. It's up to me to say, yes, what I did was stupid and it was wrong, period. There is no explanation. That's not what you do. You'll do something stupid and then you'll come back and give a reason as to why you did it. There's no reason for what you did. What you did was wrong. You have to own that and say that I did this, it was wrong. And too often when people call up or when people make comments about you on their videos or in your comment sections about something that you're doing wrong, you don't just say, yeah, you're right, I was wrong. But you do demand that of other people when they call you and talk to you on your platform, that when I said something that's right, I
want you to acknowledge that it's right. But when people say, dude, you did this thing and it was wrong, they just want you to admit that it's wrong. There's nothing wrong with being wrong. But when you run from the fact that you're wrong and you make excuses, it makes you look bad. You think that covering up the fact that you did something wrong doesn't make you look bad. I have to keep covering it up and covering it up. No, it makes it worse. If you're wrong, it's okay. Just be wrong and admit it. Then you can grow as a person. But you seem like you think that it's better to just keep running from the truth about yourself instead of just owning up to it.
Jesus Christ. So, ladies and gentlemen, after all of these years of going back and forth in people's comment section, which you don't think that's wrong then, so nobody gets to judge that of going back and forth to people's comment section to talk about a dude that when you finally get to talk to him, you brought up what happened in his real life that you saw on video, that you feel he shouldn't have done it that way. Then you say, one of thousands of people who watch, I told you in the comment section not to do it, and you still did it. And that's the first thing I'm going to bring up. So I will answer that. Ladies and gentlemen who watching me, how many times have you heard me say over the years since this happened? Because I don't even have that car anymore. That's how long this is. This man has been stalking me. I don't have that truck anymore. How many times have I said, I shouldn't have posted that? But me arguing with a woman online is something that he feels like he needs to carry around with him because I argued with a woman. That's like going to every one of those people on Worldstar and saying, I saw you argue with this woman. I didn't like it. I saw you put this up about a kid. You made fun of a kid, like all those videos I put up about somebody making fun of a kid or beating a kid and all that. You think I'm gonna sit there 4 or 5 years later talking about some you didn't make a video apologizing for that shit? I don't know these people. Whatever they did that I found to be offensive, how the fuck am I gonna stalk them because they did something that I found offensive? In your real life, you had a car accident, you yelled at a woman, you shouldn't have done it. Yet you watch people every damn day and you're fans of them in their comment section of people who openly have done things on their channels that are embarrassing. And I don't see you sitting up there saying, you need to apologize for that. You got me to finally talk to you after all of these damn years of going to anyone's comment section who dislikes me. And you don't care what their background is. And you still sit there and you cool with them.
So now you just turn this whole thing around and talk about what I'm doing. I just got to address you about the things that you did. You turned around and put it on me. It's not about me. It's about you.
I said that I said I shouldn't have done that several times, nigga, for over the years. I've said it several times. I should not have uploaded that. So you lied and said I didn't.
No, I did not lie. I said that you continue to try to explain what you did. You can't explain it. That's the issue. You can't just keep saying I shouldn't have done it and then continue to try to explain it. There's no explanation.
What did I do?
I was wrong. That's all. It's I was wrong.
Tell me how to apologize to my audience? That makes no sense. This thing is saying
about apologizing to your audience. It's about admitting that you're wrong.
About a situation that he thinks I should be sorry for. And
it's not about me. This is not about me. This is about what you do.
Insane, sir. You don't understand. I have a life. If you don't like how I run it, Zone doesn't have to apologize to us because he got his wife out there doing porn. And you don't make him apologize, and you're a fan of him.
It's not about Zone either. We're talking about Tommy, not about me or Zone.
I said, and as human beings, I'm going to be afforded the same right they have. I'm not apologizing to you or nobody else. I don't have to.
Then you need to afford that same right to both women and black people.
Me either, sir.
Nobody said that anybody had to apologize to you. That's not the point I'm trying to make.
You said you're trying to make me hold to the same standards that I hold everybody else to. I don't ask any of these people who I make videos about to apologize to me, nor do I stalk them for years because they made a mistake online.
I never said anything about apology. I said from the very beginning to just admit when you're wrong. That was the point of what I was saying. Secondly, I'm not. Hold it. Secondly,
to you that
hold on. Again, it's not about me. It's not that you admit it to me. It's just admit it. Period. When anybody asks about you, when anybody says anything to you about anything that you've done wrong, just say I'm wrong. That's all.
Why do I have to admit it to the internet? The only person I have to admit it to would be the person I wronged.
No, that's not it. You're online and you're caught.
You're gonna argue that. Listen, he just.
If you're caught and you're wrong, you just say wrong. That's what I'm saying. The other point I was trying to make is
this is the internet. I cheat on my
about apologizing.
To the internet.
It's not about apologizing. You keep trying to use this word apologizing that I never used.
What the fuck would admitting I was wrong for? Okay, I should have helped
you. It helps you to when you're wrong instead of trying to continue to act like you're not.
It doesn't help
just say I'm wrong. That's all.
It doesn't help me to say I'm wrong because you still gonna make video. Okay, well, watch this, y'all. If he said it's gonna help me, let's see how much it helps. You didn't hear it. I was wrong for arguing with that woman, recording it, and putting it online. I was wrong. Let's see if you leave me alone now. Let's see if you stop going around to each other's comment section to just espouse anything you can as long as that person dislikes me. Because you were wrong for doing that, but I bet you
I'm not stupid. I'm not wrong for calling you out just like you're not wrong for calling out the black community.
I wasn't wrong for reacting like a human the way I did. I don't owe you or anybody else an explanation of what the fuck I did in my personal life. This is insane.
Again, I didn't say that you had to apologize. I said that your actions in that situation was wrong. If you can say that that woman was wrong, and that's the reason why you reacted, then you can be wrong for the way you reacted.
Are you kidding me? I'm not even going around stalking the woman who hit me.
Y'all, I'm not stalking anybody. You're misusing this word. I don't misuse the word stalk.
I don't go to that woman's Facebook page. I didn't go out there to try to out that woman and put out her job information. I didn't do any of that. And she hit my fucking car and almost pushed me off of a bridge. And I'm not doing this. Do y'all understand? I was physically hit and almost killed by a woman. And you don't see me with this much animosity as they have towards me. You've never
I don't have any animosity towards you. I do. Listen, I did the exact same thing to you.
Admit doing wrong, and she did it to me.
I do the exact same thing that you do, except I focus on you instead of black people.
These people who've done things to me, you've never heard me say they need to admit they were wrong. None of them. That's insane. And they've done it directly. There's no way I would put the crusade of saying that they need to admit that they're wrong to someone else.
You're missing the point. You're missing the entire point.
If I don't apologize or if I don't say I was wrong, that's none of your business. That's
okay. If that's none of my business, then the way that black women act is none of your business. But you have the right to comment on what they do. And I've never told you that I don't talk about what black women do.
Wait a minute. No. I don't ask it. Here's the difference. If you made a video about how I was wrong about that, you'd be doing exactly what I was doing. You wouldn't be trying.
I am doing exactly what you're doing. I'm calling out the fact that you want to talk about
that happened 5 years ago.
I gave an example,
and that was the example you came up with.
But now I'm going to address exactly what you do. You get on and you talk about what black women are doing wrong. When we address you about what you're doing wrong, you expect us to not even bother you at all. This whole issue of just leave me alone. Then you can leave black women alone.
True. Sorry, that's not true.
It is true.
No, okay, I'll answer that for you. If you don't mind. I get on my show and I talk about something I've seen that happened in the news, online. And when I talk about something I've seen that happened that was online, I could tell the individual and I give them opportunities. Many times they will take me up on it. I will talk to them about it, and then I will move on to the next situation. Me, I'm a YouTuber, just like there are thousands of others, just like there are thousands of other black women who've done things. If I focus on one and only act like that, what that one does is a problem to me. That seems kind of weird, especially when there are people who are cool with me who are doing exactly what that woman is doing that I'm talking about. So, if I give those women an opportunity to talk to me and we address it and we move on like adults, I wouldn't care if y'all had a problem with, I made a video today. There are plenty of people who've done it. When I made my video about Aubrey, there are people who are cool with me who made a video saying that they don't agree. I didn't go off on them. That is a point, that is a subject, that is a topic. And that makes sense because they didn't break down how I was wrong. Y'all don't do that. If you're sitting around saying he don't take care of his kids, he molests his daughter, that's insane. Y'all don't argue with y'all don't argue.
No. Let me address that. Since you just brought up the not taking care of the kids thing, the reason that people bring that up is because you're talking about black women and their bad parenting skills. That's why they bring it up. So if you have bad parenting skills, I have to talk. No, I'm talking. You're talking over me.
You can't say I have bad parenting skills when you don't see me with the kid. That's not bad parenting skills.
That's
you can't say I have bad parenting skills when y'all say I have an adult son out there who is not killing, stealing, or nothing, but y'all just want to say we don't know about it. That's your argument.
No. That's the point. If we don't see you raising those kids, that is the point. You're talking about how black women are bad parents, but we don't see you raising the kids that you have, some of which I'm not a ma'am, some of which you deny that you have.
Ma'am,
I'm not a ma'am. I'm not playing you, dude. I'm not a ma'am. I don't know what you're doing.
It makes no sense. Everything I said made sense. I don't go after a woman because she put up her kid for adoption and another family is raising them. I don't go after a woman because she's an abortion. What's her? I don't do it. It will make no sense for me to be mad or none of y'all. Y'all don't go after any woman who's put her kid up for adoption. Y'all don't go after any woman
about with adoption.
You said I don't take care of my kids and I don't acknowledge them. Well, that woman doesn't either, and y'all wouldn't go and say she's a poor parent.
That's just it. You're talking about what some other woman is doing. The issue is you and the fact that you don't take care of your kids.
You don't know, because if this was the case, then why aren't the kids coming out or the parents coming out saying I don't take care of them?
That doesn't make any sense. We don't know that you don't have an agreement with these people so that they don't come on and say anything about it. We don't know that.
Listen to this, y'all. We don't know if you don't have an agreement with them saying that they can't come out. So every dude in America, they should see them with their kids, and if they don't, they keep talking about it. Because I don't see
every dude in America is not on YouTube talking about how bad parents that black women are. You are.
Sir, when I talk about the parents that are bad, they have their kids, they're doing things to their kids. If I don't have my kids, I'm not doing anything to them. So I can't be a bad parent. That's like saying an unemployed worker is a bad worker. He's not working.
A worker who's supposed to be at a job who doesn't show up is a bad worker. That's what you are.
Wait a minute, he's not a parent. Sir, parenting is a thing you're doing. I'm not a bad parent if I'm not doing it. You can only judge me by the parenting I'm actually doing. That's all you can judge.
That doesn't make sense. If you're not raising your children, then you're a bad parent. Period.
So listen to what this man is arguing. The women won't call you a bad parent. The children won't. So we're going to assume it's a gag order that you have against them. So that means I must have enough money to do it. Now then, those children aren't out committing crimes. They're not online. And the women that I had them by, they're not online twerking and shaking their ass, all of which I talk about. But still, we need to bring up that you're not around them and you need to be there. And the same people who are telling me I need to be there are the same people who are telling me I'm a bad guy. So normally you think if a guy's a killer, I wouldn't say, hey killer, why aren't you around your kids? I'd say, hey killer, your kids are better off without you. You're a bad guy, but we need you to be around these other kids, even though the kids that we see you around, we diss them, make fun of them, and say you're molesting them. But we should see none of us.
That's another thing. You constantly say, I ain't shit, I'm a bad person, or I ain't shit. Which means, okay, I ain't shit, so don't expect anything from me, but let me move on and continue to talk about other people and how they ain't shit. So if you can say, I ain't shit, what are you going to do about it? So fix yourself. Become a better person. But you don't want to become a better person. And instead, you'd rather sit online and talk about how everybody else is bad and how they're screwing up in their lives. But you don't want to take any personal accountability and say, well, I know where I'm lacking. Let me do something to fix it. I know that what you're doing by what you say on YouTube, that's what you show us. We have to go only based upon what you show us. The same as you go by based upon the same as you go by what you see about these people on these videos. You're judging these people based upon what you see on these videos. We're doing the same thing with you.
But no, you're not.
Yes, we are.
Sir, what you said was, what I do on the videos is talk about bad black parents. So you don't see what I'm doing with my children offline. You keep saying you want me to see when we do it online. Even Zone says that to y'all about what his personal life is. He says, what I do online is what I'm doing. Y'all can't tell me what I'm not doing with my children when I'm offline. He says it. Jesus Christ, T Black, that will be like me saying your whole life is you going around typing in the comment section, because that's all we see you doing online. So your whole life is following me?
Because that's how you're deflecting again to talk about me, about what somebody else is doing.
Do y'all see this? Now I'm deflecting. I just use the
you see this? Please pay attention.
I use the same shit.
It's not about me. It's not about what I'm doing. Just focus on what I said and address what I said instead of trying to talk about me.
Doesn't work. Then at this point, just keep going on and talking about me, because I'm not going to listen to somebody sit here talk to me. When I'm answering for them, that ain't good enough. Then when I show them that they're doing the same thing I'm doing, they say I'm deflecting. That's insane.
No, that's what I'm trying to show you is you're doing the same thing that you're talking about what black women are doing. You're doing the same things they're doing.
How? Sir, I get online and I talk about what I see someone doing to their kids, not what I speculate behind closed doors.
You complain about ratchet black women. You are just as ratchet as they are.
Okay, again, I say this. I speak about what I see someone do, not what I speculate behind closed doors. So
again, I'm speaking and we speak on what we see you do on YouTube, not about what you do. And maybe if we're talking about what you do behind closed doors, it's based upon what you show us or what you're not showing us, and we can read through the bullshit that you give to try to help make it seem like, oh, I'm doing this.
But the difference is
we know what you're really doing.
The difference is I don't do that. I don't go to some woman's page. She's up there presenting an issue, and she's talking about how men need to get an education. And I'm going to sit there and say, well, my job is to now talk about I think her daddy don't have an education, and then her daddy don't come out and say nothing. So I'm going to say, well, the only reason her daddy don't come out is because she paid him. And I think her son is stupid. Well, you've never seen that. Well, I think the only reason why she don't show her son is because he's stupid. That doesn't make sense, but it makes sense to you, and I understand. So keep on speculating on my life.
None of that makes any sense, because I never said anything like that.
Yes, you did. You just sat right there and said, we speculate on your life because you won't show it. That's what you said.
I said we interpret what you show and what you don't show based upon what you say.
That doesn't make sense.
It makes plenty of sense. Somebody can come on and lie and tell us one thing or try to act like what they're doing is something else.
I didn't tell you anything. But you said it. I didn't tell you anything. If I'm not coming out talking about I only got 9 toes, why would you say that he only got 9 toes?
Just make your point. You don't have to use analogies. Just use what we're talking about.
Okay, here's my point. If I talk about black women online who put shit online, because that's all I do, if you were doing the same thing to me that I do to them, you would only talk about what you see, not what you don't. Because that's all I do to them.
We do talk about what we see.
Jesus Christ. All you talked about is what you don't see. Even when you
talked about what I saw. What I saw, the first example I gave was the car accident.
The car accident. The first thing you brought up. The second thing was, you got kids and we don't know about it. You be denying them and we know they exist and we believe that they mama. That doesn't make any sense. If I got to deal with them, I might hang out with them every other weekend and you don't know. Why do I have to put this on the internet for you? That is not what my show is about.
The fact that you even deny when somebody brings up the son issue, the fact that you don't even flat out say, yeah, I have a son. So what? If you have a son, it's not the issue that you have a son. It's the fact that you continue to deny it. That's what brings.
So why would I?
That's what brings the attention to the people. Is
okay, wait, hold on. Let me get this straight. So my son is a grown man, right? He grown, right? Since you know, you say he's grown. So my son,
we know.
Hold on, okay, so cool. You know, he grown. But when I asked him that, he wouldn't say
he's grown. That's not relevant. Whether or not
let me get to the relevancy of it.
Okay, what's the relevancy of it?
An adult male who's attached to me by blood refuses to come out and speak and say, my dad won't do anything for me. My dad up there got all that money, won't give me anything. His mother refuses to come out and do it. His aunt refuses to come out and do it. So at that point, you said, well, we believe you probably got some deal in place, which would admit that I have something financial in place for those people to not say anything. So those people in their lives want to not be attached to me. The grown man wants to live his life and not be a part of, as you guys say, a piece of shit, a coon, and all of this stuff. But you want to interject yourself and say, well, we don't know any of the particulars of this, but you should come out and say you got a son, even though the son ain't coming out, or the mama's not coming out, or the aunt's not coming out. None of these people want to be attached. So these people don't have the right to be left alone. They can hate me just like you do, or anybody else do. And they want to move on with their life and go on with their college, or go on with their PhD studies, or she want to go on with her new husband and have nothing to do with me. But y'all want to force that because that's y'all's business.
It's not about us. You continue to make this whole thing about them. They need to come out and admit it. We're the ones who talk about it. You just put all of this off onto somebody else instead of focusing on the issue. Which is us talking about you. I'll let you talk. I'll let you talk. And I didn't even interrupt you at all.
Not fodder for the internet.
I'll let you talk. Every time somebody says something that's about you, you want to cut them off because you don't want them to be heard. You don't want me to be heard because what I'm saying is true.
My personal life is not fodder for the internet, just like yours isn't. Why would you like it?
Just like the black women who you talk about online every day. Their lives aren't fodder for you to talk about either.
They put that out.
You put your life on the line, so we can talk about what you put on YouTube.
Put my son out there.
Okay, so you didn't put your son out there, but you did continue to show us your daughters. Then you stopped showing one of them.
What about that one?
You just talk about one, and you act like the other one doesn't exist. That's what people are talking about, is the way you act.
So y'all listen to this. This man says he goes to my show. You act like the other one don't exist. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with these men?
Is that not true or isn't it? That's the issue. Just what I said.
How do I act like the other one doesn't exist? Because I'm not telling you about it?
Listen, let me talk. When somebody talks to you about your kids, you usually only say my daughter. You don't acknowledge anything else. We know you have more than one kid.
Okay.
I don't care about what black people are doing.
I only like one of my kids. I only like one. That's the only one I like. I ignore the rest of them because I don't like.
This all gets back to my main point. If you can talk about what other people are doing, other people can talk about what you're doing. That's all this is about. We are talking about what you're doing, what I'm doing. You keep trying to deflect and talk about what we're saying. It's not about us. It's about what we're saying. And then you can keep acting like we're not addressing things that you say or do. That's exactly what we do. I don't care about your money. I don't call you coons. I don't call you out of your name. I don't insult you. I only talk about the facts. And that's what I've been telling you since day one. If you only focus on the facts, stop giving your negative opinion. That's what people come at you about, is your negative opinion. Just on facts is all you need.
Aren't facts.
They are facts. You just saying that it's a lie doesn't make it a lie.
If it's facts, please show them the paperwork.
I don't have to show anything. You show it every day on your videos. I'm only drawing from what you show. This idea of I need you to prove everything. It's not on me to prove it. It's on you. You said it. Talk about what we say that you do instead of telling us you do this, you do that. It's not about us. Stop talking about us. We're talking about you.
So here's what he's saying. He said, talk about what we say about you, that we speculate about your life. You should keep addressing it. Yes, that's what
about the kids anymore. I'm not talking about the kids anymore.
Fuck the other ones. I only care about one. Now, are you going to spend the rest of your life holding me to that? Go right ahead.
Come on, Tommy. You really think I'm stupid? I don't know that you just say stuff to get you to get people to stop talking about you. The whole point of you just trying to admit to stuff when people call you on it is I now want to be left alone. You can't decide I want to be left alone when all you do is talk about what other people do.
Keep doing it. Spend the rest of your life speculating on mine. Have fun. I can't stop you. I've never stopped you.
You do try to stop us. The whole point is you keep going. That's the least you know. And when we go to other people's platforms and talk about what you're doing,
That's a lie.
We are talking about. Oh, it's not a lie. We're on other people's lives. We talking about.
We got a couple of calls.
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. My whole point of this whole thing was to try to get you to understand that I'm doing the same exact thing that you're doing without the insults and without the negative opinions. When you start talking about black women wearing weaves, you give out valid reasons about them wearing weaves and how it's ridiculous to do so. When they call in and start deflecting and talking about white women this and white women that, they are deflecting. They're getting away from what the subject is, which is them wearing weaves. No, and they start talking about what everybody. I'm talking. Hold on.
You lie.
They start talking about all the other
white. No, I address what they say. I say white women get hair that looks like.
I wasn't even done with my point.
You lied and said I told you lie. I address what they say.
I'm talking about. You were talking about what they're doing.
You said
I agree with you.
You said that I tell them that they're deflecting, and I don't.
No, I didn't say that.
That is what you said.
I said that's what they're doing. I said they are deflecting. I didn't say that you were telling them that, but you have told them that before, because that's what they're doing. They are deflecting. You're not talking about what white women are doing when you're talking about them wearing weave. When we're talking about what you're doing, you talking about us and what we're doing. You bringing up what Barack Obama did. You bringing up what George Bush did. You bringing up what all these other people did, what drug dealers do. You're not calling them out. That's deflecting too. It's the same thing that they do. And you respond the same way they respond.
I'm not deflecting, sir, and I said, what you're saying is right. I don't put in front of the world all my kids. I don't put in front of the world my other daughter like I do this one that lives 5 minutes from me. I don't do it. But I still do the news and I still do YouTube, and I'm going to keep doing it. So you can keep doing what you're doing and talking about what I don't present and speculating of why I don't. I understand that. I open up my stuff because I say anybody that I talk about, I can talk to. That to me is a form of civility. And I open up mine because I want them to be able to do the same. Anybody that has a question about what I do, I thought that they would be mad about what I do. Now I understand that y'all are mad about what I don't do and what I don't show. So my job is
it's not about us being mad at you. Okay. This is not about us being mad at you.
Whatever it is you're doing, you're disappointed, you just want to get me corrected. Whatever it is you do, y'all just want me to present to y'all my daughter so you can call her black and ugly and present the other one so you can say this there's a problem with her. Because for some odd reason, my mom who did nothing to y'all and you don't care about your mom. Then when you see me in a video with my mom, now you go after the mom. Everything y'all tell me I don't show, once I show it, y'all go after the person. You don't have a girlfriend. Then I show
nobody's going after the people. The only person that went after one person went after your mom, and that was ridiculous. And I told that person in his chat that was wrong of him to do. And everybody who was agreeing with that, I told them that was wrong to do that.
Hold on a minute. You said I don't talk about my other daughter. Well, I sure don't talk about my other daughter's mom. And you support a man who went to her Facebook page, showed everybody.
Oh my God. This is not about me. This is not about the other man. This is about you and what you're doing.
And that's why I'm okay. So we're good though. You
right. It's not good because you want to continue to act like it's about me and what we're saying. So you want to continue to avoid what you do.
You think I'm doing it wrong.
It's not about what I think. It's about what you're doing. I don't care about what
none of y'all think. This pays my bills.
If you wouldn't keep looking at what people are saying about you.
It allows me to.
If you didn't care, you wouldn't keep watching what people are saying about you. You do care.
What I'm doing. I'm not going to sit up here and stop because somebody online says, I think it's wrong. This makes no sense.
Thanks. You just proved my point. I'm getting off. And it's not about my point. So whoever else wants to get on, let's get on.
It's not about
what they did. It's not about anybody else. This is about you. If you want to continue to deflect, somebody else can get on here.
You don't know about
somebody else can get on here and deflect what they're going to say too.
That's owning me.
Long as we're patiently waiting.
And in the meantime, I want y'all to understand, he won't say his name or show his face. He won't say his name or show his face. But let me ask you a question.
What's up?
Does what he say make any sense of saying we should know more about your personal life? I'm just asking you. Does that make sense? That if I don't show my daughter, they need me to show my daughter. When I show my daughter, they literally take pictures of my daughter, call her all kinds of names. You've seen it, you've heard it. Why would these people think that I'm supposed to, because I'm a YouTuber, tell them about my personal life when no other YouTuber does it?
To be honest, Tommy, I don't give a damn about your personal life, nobody's personal life. I got my own personal life.
Right, this is
I got a problem with you, I got a problem with you. I don't give a damn about your personal life. You ain't got to show me shit. I don't give a fuck.
These grown men are sitting here. This man argued with me for over 30 minutes about, I think you got an order in place with your baby's mama that make them not come out. That's some insane shit.
Well, homie Zone on the line now, so I'm going to give the floor to Zone.
Oh, fuck's sakes. By the time he's done talking, you forget about all the points you want to make. They're all bullshit that you heard.
Fuck. That's what happened, you stupid.
Oh my God! Where? Holy shit! Oh my God! Hey, let's get to this point. Is it my turn or you gonna whine? Cause we don't whine.
You ain't telling me you gonna whine. You just gonna come up here and yell again like a dummy.
No, I'm making points. Are you ready to allow me to talk now? I'm about to make a point.
You look stupid son of a bitch, I never stopped you. You can't really talk about that.
I'm emotional right now. You want to talk about
that? A bunch of an idiot this dude is.
No, you're emotional right now. You know where I'm going with this.
You just talk. Y'all notice, even though me and T Black disagreed, he just came in and talked. He started talking, not coming in when he win. You can win. That's stupid. This is the grown man.
Can I go? Okay, cool. You said just now about you just come online and can't no one tell you what to do online. Says the man who sits online telling people what they should be doing online. Look, y'all, look what this person's doing online all day. Look, y'all, look at what this person's doing online all day. And before you cut me off, let's get to another thing. Comparison. You have no familiarity with something called fatherhood. No, dumb nigga, shut your mouth. I want to go another thing. I'm trying to get off the media. I have been talk.
I didn't understand what you said. I'm asking you to repeat it. What's wrong with you? Are you sick?
Anyways, let's get back to what I was saying. You try to compare yourself to people who are fathers. You've never been one, never been in that situation, hence why you can't fathom what fathers have to do or do on a daily basis. So you sit up assuming other people's lives. Well, this person must have, or this person must have. Well, you sit up all day, hours. Nigga, shut up. I'm talking. I let you talk, let me talk. When you sit up all day online assuming about other people's lives, speculating, then you say, y'all speculating about my life. Nigga, you's a bitch and a hypocrite. Shut the fuck up. Now go.
Is this the Canadian version of 7 Deadly Sins?
Nigga, can you respond instead of acting like a bitch? Respond. Stay on point. Stop looking for your audience. Talk to me, you dumb nigga. Stay on point, nigga. I know them pills fucked your head up bad. I know they got you all fucked up. But nigga, stay on point. How can you be such a hypocrite and then when niggas call you out, the point T Black was making, you act like a bitch? Nigga, shut up. Nigga, shut up. Quiet now, ain't you? Why don't you just be honest with people? You're a piece of shit crook who just flaps his mouth for donations. Nothing more. Hey, nothing more. Hey, nothing more. Hey, listen, nothing more. Hey, no, listen, let me tell you something, little boy. Let me tell you something, little boy. You sit up all day making assumptions about everybody else's life, speculating, talking about, well, it's just my opinion. Well, other people got opinions about you too, bitch. You're almost 50. Grow up.
You have all those opinions of me in front of me.
I ain't got all things of you, nigga. You sit on there streaming my shit on your show.
Sir, go ahead.
Streaming my shit on your show. You came on the hog and yelled at me again. Nigga. I'm not yelling at you. I'm cutting off your bullshit. You don't like it. You using people out, placating your dumb shit. I ain't hearing your dumb shit. You dumb as brick. Stop popping pills, Perry.
Stop popping pills. Hey guys, keep on hitting that cash out because all you gonna do is yell at me. So just keep hitting.
Nigga, what you don't make me shit. Stay on point. What you eat don't make zone shit. I just had a beautiful meal. Now continue. Stay on point, nigga. You yelling.
crazy. Every time I don't answer, you don't answer, you yell. So, and you talking about Cash App. Cash App, make a movie. I see you get mad. For his promo, let's make sure the number. Let's see if we can get it to 2,000 1,000 while he's talking. We're at 815 right now. Go ahead, Zone. Keep yelling. They like it. The numbers seem to be going up, other than your views. Why is it I got more money than you got views? I think that's pretty damn tough. That people have decided to send me more money than people watch you. That's scary. Watching you is free. So, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know nobody cares. What the fuck you talking about, nigga? Get that man. The king of life, you full of shit. That's why you mad. You can't even tell him, okay, we ain't talking about your money. We ain't talking about your donations. We talking about you being an idiot. Crybaby, you shut the fuck up. Y'all get into a thousand, y'all he yelling. Don't make me shit. That's logic, nigga. Hit that Cash App. While he yelling, we are and Buddy's show. Asking for money on Buddy's show. You ain't got no respect, you piece of shit. Hit that Cash App. What a piece of shit. Woo! We at 891, y'all. Keep it going. It's upsetting him. Keep it going. It's a Tom Petty Friday. It's a Tom Petty Friday. Keep it going. We almost there, y'all. We almost at your field league. Thanks, bro. Shout out to the real ones out there. Much love to y'all. All the people out there, love your still boys. Oh, it's at 1,000. Oh, shit. It's at 1,000. Wow, thank you, Zone. Oh, my God, Zone. If it wasn't for you, I would have never hit $1,000. Oh, my God. Thank you guys so much. Oh, thank you, Zone. Thank you, everybody out there. It really took a team effort. If it wasn't for Zone, man, damn, Zone. Oh, shit. Oh, God, thank you, Zone. Zone got me $200 within 3 minutes.
Tommy, was you showing him Cash App? Is that why he got off? I had a phone call.
Yeah, I showed him my Cash App and he left.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
He said,
people ask me personally how I feel. Tommy, I don't give a fuck about your Cash App, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
They want you to be mad at me, man.
I don't give a fuck. Anybody come on your post that shit, I don't give a fuck.
And I'm not posting it. And the funny thing is, I'm not posting it in your show, though. I didn't post it in your comment section. I never posted it anywhere. These people are watching on my show, and they're donating. And Zone just got me over $300 in 3 minutes, Zone. Zone, come back up here. Zone.
I missed all the end of that. My bad. I missed it.
Yeah, you should have seen it, because he was trying to diss you on his way out the door.
Oh,
yep. And that's why he left. He was dissing you on his way out the door, but he dissed you last time he was on.
How so?
You hear what he said? The only people watching you is Tommy's fans.
Well, I don't really take that as this,
this one is not true. I don't know those people. Those people in there talking shit about me, so where's Tommy's fans? They over there in the comment section while he was going on, all you saw were these people talking shit about me. And then I didn't understand, that's why I said to him when I came on the show, if you believe that the only people who are in his comment section are my fans, we know the 9 people in his comment section are my ex-fans. Is that? Nigga, what are you talking about? I didn't say nothing to Buddy Lee besides you promoting your Cash App on his show. Where did I promote it? Talking about, nigga? Where did I promote my Cash App? Just right here talking about your fucking Cash App. Don't know what to give a fuck about your money. That's your shit. And it don't come out of my pocket. Grow up, nigga. When you gonna grow up? We sat here, I tried to get you to stay on point. You started talking about your Cash App. Just like Buddy said. Hold up, dumb nigga. Just like Buddy said. We ain't here to talk about your Cash App. You just here to about your Cash App. Nigga, grow up. Oh, grow up, nigga. Grow up. It's at the 1,200. Hey, Zone, please keep talking, man. Every time you talk, the number go up. Keep talking, please. I don't give a fuck, cuz. Why would I care? I'm not saying you do care. What is your point? What is your point? I can help. What is your point? I'm asking you that. What is your point? Just say it. That's my point. Are you not listening? Or you ain't got a point, little boy. You ain't got a point. I got, ladies and gentlemen, how much of a little boy you is. Oh.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm reading the chat.
Keep talking about my life. You're a boy. You're a little boy. And you're a Canadian. You're a little boy. Who cares? I'm a Canadian. So what? You a nigga? Hold on. How can you shame me for being Canada and you didn't want to be American? What? You said you're from Panama. What do you mean what? You said you're from Panama. Go.
Panama.
Wait a minute, what? How you gonna shame me being from Canada and you said you was from Panama, nigga?
Yeah, because he's not letting me talk. He'll ask a question and then just yell when I'm trying to answer it. So keep on hitting the Cash App because this nigga's an idiot. I have no idea who asked questions and then when the person's trying to answer, won't let them do it. This nigga said Panama. What is that, an enema? What's a Panama? Help me out. What's Panama? Point out Panama.
Wow. This nigga's hilarious, boy.
I am. That's why you were a fan for so many years. I can pull up when you said I was hilarious.
Listen, bitch, nigga. You know what? There's a difference. Have you ever, see, this sound weird about you. See, you know what? Have you ever liked, hold on, dumb nigga. Have you ever liked, hold on, dumb nigga. Ladies talk, dumb nigga. Have you ever liked something and then figured out you didn't like it? That's never happened to you in your life.
Yes, and I don't stalk that.
No. Ain't no one stalking you, dumb nigga, because don't let me catch you up on your lies. You just said the things that people put publicly, they can make a response about. So tell me where I stopped your life. Go.
Sorry, you just said it. You talked about
you. Nigga, shut up.
Yeah, this nigga thought that he was on.
Cash App. Make me mad. You dumb nigga. I'm gonna make you mad every time. You retarded nigga. Oh, y'all take another pill. Take another pill. Remember that night I made you go to the gym? You were mad at a bitch? Fuck off, nigga. You retarded, nigga.
The only Vic has been patiently waiting in the background. I see you, Vic.
And I already told you, so when you bring him on, your number's gonna go right back down like it did before. You can do what you
Maybe y'all finish, because he got to get on the business and going.
Hey, I tell y'all niggas how to run your business. Y'all like to run the drama, so you keep bringing up somebody that I don't want to talk to. You can go right ahead. I'll do exactly what I did, and y'all let him filibuster on your show, and your numbers will go down. But I ain't gonna tell you no more. I don't want to talk to that motherfucking man.
I don't get that. But we got to keep it true regardless, and he got something to say, so I'm going to have to bring him on regardless.
No, go ahead.
I'm not done.
Peace.
Oh, shit. That nigga ran like Michael Johnson.
Thank you. I've been sitting, so patiently in the back. Thank you very much. All right, I appreciate it. What up, though? Yeah, so I don't want to come up here and yell. Yeah, I guess I'm boring because I'm not going to yell. I'm not going to go at Tommy's mama. I'm not going to do any of those things. But you guys got to understand. Okay, there's a reason why Tommy leaves the live every time I come on. Okay, there's a reason for this. The reason why he leaves, okay, is because he doesn't want to lose any more supporters.
Hey, hold on, bitch.
Hold on. Hit me out. The last time. Go ahead, bro.
20 seconds for Buddy Lee.
Go ahead.
Buddy Lee, they don't want to listen to me right now because your trolls are going to tell you otherwise. Watch out for them flagging this stream, brother. Because Tommy took some L's on his stream, they won't like it. Trust me when I tell you.
Yeah, he will flag because he did the same.
He will flag it, bro. Trust me. I mean that.
Okay, now, so again, when Tommy was cool with Victim On, he lost subscribers. He lost donors. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
See, he didn't lose anything fucking with Zone. That's why he'll keep going back and forth with Zone. That's why it's not Big Zone. Not Big Zone. Because he feels that he got something over Zone's head because him and Zone was cool and he had Zone on one of his channels. So he's gonna hold that over his head. Now, Tommy made me the same offer a long time ago and I declined because he said he was gonna give me 4 of his channels. Just like he gave Zone 1, he gave DJ Just J 1. He was going to give me 4 of them. He said, Vic, I'm going to give you these 4 channels. You boost these channels and yada, yada, yada. I said, no, Tommy, that's not the offer that I want. I don't want to go live on your channel and all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, I don't have my audience anymore. I just have yours. Okay? Now, like I said before, okay? Like I said before, the last time me and Tommy got on a live stream, he lost fans, he lost donors, he lost supporters. Okay? See, again, I'm not afraid of the man. He's afraid of me. I'm not running from him. He's running from me. He called Zone a liar, right? But he was able to do it in his face. But he wants to make sure, that his new audience knows nothing about Vic, which is smart. I give him credit. I give him credit because he's live right now and he doesn't want any of his new people to find out about me. But he has no problem letting everyone know about Zone. Because Zone is a liar and Zone is doing everything that Vic Damone does, but he has to put the spotlight on Zone. Why? Because if Zone is a liar, Vic is doing the exact same thing as Zone doing, correct? I'm just saying, everything that Zone did, I did. Tell me what I did that Zone didn't do. I'm just saying, just trying to figure it out. All right? I mean, you can say the word lie, but what lie did I tell? You can say that I'm a liar, but what lie did I tell? I mean, the only reason why he keeps leaving the stream is because okay, y'all see my shit, right, buddy? You see my shit? I have a screen share option. Do you understand? Yeah. So he's not going to lie on me or say, well, Vic, you lied about so-and-so, because I'm going to show the people and his audience. You understand? He's going to say, show the link, Vic, and then I'm going to show it. He's going to say, well, Vic, you lied and da-da-da-da-da, and then I'm going to pull it. See, he can use that as an excuse. All right, well, he talked about my mama. Well, you talked about my wife. Just like people were saying earlier, just like T Black said earlier. This nigga attacks people, and then when you go get his ass back, you stalk him. That makes no sense. Yeah, Tommy don't like receipts. That's what he's afraid of. That's what he's afraid of. Okay? And see, I don't really have to say too much about Tommy. His actions prove louder than his words. Alright? Don't come up here and address Zone if you ain't a part of the fuckery. Stop talking about Zone or addressing to Zone if you know the nigga don't like you. If you're supposed to be the king of logic and the king of common sense, at no time should you be talking about a Zone, a 7. You should be able to turn Zone off the same way you turn Vic Damone off. The same way Zone comes on this live with Buddy Lee, you should have left when Zone came back on the live. Right. You should have dipped out when T Black started. Hey, look, no, why do you want to talk to Zone again if you already talked to him? All right? I'm just trying to figure it out. Why are you trying? All right? Look, you can't say I'm telling lies. Lies is a general word. All right? I'm just saying, you say the word lie, but you can't tell me what I lied about. All right? And again, look, if Tommy is bringing the numbers, I mean, there's still 100 people in the stream. Well, the numbers didn't go from 167. They only were at like 150, and Tommy's 30 people walked out with him. That's not a lie, because I say Tommy can't bring 150 Soto Nation members over here on this stream. He can't get the numbers to 300. That's only 150 people from 2,000. That's not a lie. He's been here for hours addressing all of these people going back and forth, and no algorithms have been raised. The only time they were raised up is when Zone was yelling. And like I said, 40 people from 2,000. You're not a factor on YouTube because I can bring 40 people into a live stream. I can bring 100 people into a live stream. I've done this with Lady La. I've done this with Sun Grown. I got those receipts. What about Tim Tam? How come Buddy Lee was already live? Buddy Lee already had 100 motherfuckers came in here. Tommy clicked the link and we stayed at 100 goddamn numbers. But Sun Grown was known by nobody, and I made sure got to 100. I made sure that motherfuckers was donating to Sungrown and Lady La. But Tommy is the great man on this bitch. Tommy is the one that everybody say, what? How you figure? How you figure? Alright? Now, I don't look, a motherfucker beneath me, I don't have no words for him. To be honest with you, he's beneath me. Alright? He needs to step the fuck off. Every time he see me coming, he doing the right thing, y'all. Don't. Hey, look, I want people in the chat room to understand. Don't harp on the fact that when I step in the room, Tommy got to get the fuck out. Alright? Alright? That's how it's supposed to be. Alright? That's how it's supposed to be. When I'm on this stage, you shut your shit down. That's how it's supposed to be.
All right. All right, let's take a pause. Now, you hear how he talking now. Tommy's going to come back on, and I want you to see, does he have this same tone? I want you to see, does he have this same tone? And another note, not to start anything, but Lady La was in this chat earlier. And the people in the chat were telling her that Clyde Diva was going to get her, and then she vanished. Then when Vic mentioned her name, she popped back up with eyeballs. Why she didn't address the people in the chat that was getting on her? That's just a question that I just noticed. Don't beat me up. I just noticed it.
Talk. All right, whether it's his live, any other live. When I show up, your time is up. All right? We didn't heard enough.
All right, now we're going to speed up.
I said Tommy cheated. Now, the only way we know that is if he show up. Now, if he don't want to, I'm the liar. He should be here calling me out. He should be here busting my head to the white meat. He should be doing me the same way he did Ralph Waddles. He should be doing me the same way he did it all. You're presenting it to us. So if you're going to present it to us, you need to be able to prove to us that he's doing it. So, I did. That's why I walked away. That's why people walked away. I did prove it. That's why they walked away. Why did you prove it? Because I was arrested. Oh, okay. Well, see, you don't know Jassy, do you? You don't know Tina D, do you? You don't know those people. You ever heard of Shannon? You know Shannon? No. You ever heard? Okay, all of the people I named were moderators that walked away. Listen. Hey, Tommy. And when they told you that you got mine? Well, they didn't go back. He don't eat. He's got thousands of people watching. I'm sure he doesn't give a fuck. But I'll ask you, he cares. No, he cares. Because if he didn't care, I would never be a subject on his show. Well, I'm sure he's over there crying his eyes out right now. I'm asking you, can you please prove to me that those bots are over there right now? Because surely, if they're there all the time, surely they're over there right now. Okay? Show me which one over there. Say, go ahead. All right, say, homie, look, this is real simple math, okay? Real simple math. Okay, now we're gonna show you how YouTube works, okay? Yeah. Now this is YouTube, right? Let me slow it down a little bit. Okay? And I'm gonna look up Tommy Sotomayor, right? Okay. We're gonna look him up. He's live right now. He's got 2,500 people watching. You see that? Yep, go ahead. Okay. Now, out of 2,500 people watching, let's see how many participants are in the chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 from Eva Jones. So we're going to throw and erase Eva Jones' name and go right here to the top. Start here. 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. BTX is 46. All right, let's go under BTX. All right, 47, 8, 9, 50. All right, 51. Now, I'm just saying, this looks like about 80 people, maybe 70, maybe 50 people in his chat right now. but yet he had 2,400 people watching. Let's count the people in Buddy Lee's chat. Okay? This is how we do a ratio. No, you want the numbers? Let's do it in real time, because I've done this multiple times. Now, Buddy Lee has 137 people watching. Okay, let's see how many people in his chat. All right. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32. Okay, so there's 32 people out of how many? Now, let me explain it. Now, there's 32 people in this chat room right now with 139 people watching. That's more than 20% of the people watching this stream participating in Buddy Lee's chat. Now, you tell me the great Tommy Sotomayor got 2,500 people watching and there's only 60, 70 people in the chat. Those numbers, those ratios make no sense. No, no. Hold on, bro. Hey, look, we go to Young Fallow show. No, hold on, Pimp. We go to Young Fallow show. Young Fallow got 6,500 people live watching. He has over 700 people in the chat room. Answer me this. You're the great Tim Tam Flim Flam. Hold on, Pimp. He tells the best jokes. He has the best punchline. He has all these great things. But for some strange reason, the ratio in Buddy Lee's chat is moving faster than Tommy's. That's amazing. It's all a thing. You think rather highly of somebody that you don't like. You think rather highly of somebody that you don't like. But let's go back to what you said in the first Buddy Lee's chat. Hold on, sir. I know. Hold on, sir. Remember, I just thanked Tommy for whatever he did for me. But you ain't going to acknowledge that either. I thank Tommy. Okay. All right. Tommy doesn't have to say you're welcome. Hey, Tommy, thanks for the call, my nigga. I'm the only nigga.
Yeah.
Years. All right. When I joined a platform by the name of Talk Real Solutions, he was the first one there trying to convince Tyrone to fire me on the show. Then he also tried to separate me and Cliff for some strange reason because he had got Cliff out of jail, right? And then went to Cliff's house and was talking to Cliff about me at Cliff's dining room table. Then he went to the Trump Towers, went live, talking about, well, Talk Real Solutions is a respectable platform as long as they get Victim on off that bitch. So, and you think this has been going on for a minute. This has been going like, well, you're walking into something that's been going on for a minute.
Like that doesn't demonstrate jealousy, just because.
Oh, actually it is, because I'm not going anywhere telling people they need to stop following Tommy. He's the one that runs around and tells y'all need to stop donating to me. Right. Y'all need to stop supporting me. I don't know why y'all come around and watch me. Who the fuck listens to this dude? He's the one that's been saying that about me for years. I didn't say that about him.
That doesn't mean he's jealous.
That is jealousy. That is jealousy. Because I'm not concerned about your family, your lifestyle, or where you live at, or none of that. The only thing I've ever addressed about Tommy was the fact that when he made a statement, we addressed the statement. That was it. I can't think nothing about you until you make a statement.
And what would you like to talk to him about? Because you obviously want his attention, so what would you like to talk to him about?
No. If I wanted to talk to Tommy, I could email him.
Right? But you're accusing him of running.
You got two callers in the back.
Sir, the reason why I said that he's running is because I showed up and he told Buddy Lee, I'm getting the fuck out of here. That's called running.
He in the back.
Now he's streaming you, talking about me to the audience that are just addressing me, getting the shit over with.
He in the back right now. I'm gonna bring him on.
You gonna bring on Tommy? I better get the hell on out of here.
Yeah, I'm finna bring him on.
Oh, you bringing on Tommy? It's time I got to go. Buddy Lee, you bringing on Tommy?
If you want to chill in the back, you can chill in the back too, but yeah, bring him on.
Okay, hide me, man. Hide me. It's Tommy coming.
Hey, Vic, but that's called him not wanting to converse with you.
All right, so he can't be in the back because he don't want to talk to me, right? Hold on. You don't want to talk to me, so he's not in the back to talk to me. And I'm not forcing myself on him. You're trying to, but I'm not forcing myself on him. He the one made the deal. He the one that made the off the deal.
Put that for the man himself. Y'all chill out.
What's up? Am I on?
Yes, sir.
You can want Vic on? Or I told my people they got me $2,000 today. I talked to Vic, so they got me currently at 21.26, and I just want to hear what he got to say as the cash.
All right.
You know, while this food talks, make sure you cash out. Make sure you get the cash out.
Hey, look, Tommy, I wanted you to make that money today. If you see me in the chat, I've been promoting you all fucking stream. I've been saying, let's go, Soto Nation, get the numbers up there. Shout out to Tommy and the $2,000. Can we get him up to 3,000? Can we break records today? Can we go to 4,000?
Sorry, hold on. I won't let you talk down to my audience. That is not a record.
I'm not talking down.
You know what I'm saying? You said that is not a record. They have broken $10,000 in one day. That is not a record.
Okay, so let's get to 20 then, baby. What's wrong?
There you go. What about you saying that? Help out. Go ahead, let them help out. Let Dick Nation go on and be the first ones to start.
All right. Well, no, you blocked all of them, so I don't think they're going to donate.
They can donate without being able to see their face.
All right. You blocked all of them. They mad at you. I'm not mad at you. I don't even know why you think I'm mad at you. I'm not mad at you.
Sir, I don't think you're mad at me. I don't care. You're an idiot. You put out my mother's information. You think all that shit's funny, and one day this shit's going to not be funny. That's all.
Wow. Okay, so I respond with, you inboxed my wife, you didn't think nothing about it, you thought it was okay to
your wife to put you to leave me alone, and that was
yeah, and I've never contacted your mother to say leave me alone. I've never called your mother because I wasn't messing with you. You could have contacted me.
Hey, you could have contacted me.
Ain't got no problem.
You can contact me. I don't bother like that. I want to leave you alone.
And you put it on my wife. Thank you for admitting that. Because that was my wife. Soto Nation said I was a liar. But you just admitted to it.
We already discussed it.
Me and you
Nobody denied this.
Oh, okay, good. Well, I'm glad you didn't deny it.
Nobody denied that I asked your wife to get you a ring and be alone.
As long as you admit to it, we ain't got no beef. See, that's what I said. I don't hate you. Because you admit the truth. You tell the truth, Tommy. You do.
Y'all listen to the fool, right? Y'all listen to this grown ass man. This man ain't coming to talk to him. Now I've been talking about to him. He up here acting like the greatest fan that ever lived.
Yeah, I love you. I do. You know I love you, right? I love you so much, Tommy, that I'm not going
to be a big fan right now. It ought to feel real good to be a big fan right now.
Well, listen.
This what y'all said I was running from?
Well, yeah, you got running from. I mean, I was putting his ass kiss in. Yeah. I was trying to kiss your ass. That's why you want to come on. Oh, okay. So, I mean, did you hear the ass kissing? I'm kissing ass right now. I'm doing my job. Can I do my job? Can I do a little more ass kissing? Y'all
hit the cash out. We up to 21.57. We almost at that name number of viewers. Hit that cash. Take Sherelle to put 50 on it. Y'all keep going. All my bot, please don't get these because they're not real. He don't want to check these things anymore. He wants to make up all this stuff, and every time I talk to him, any of the shit he make up.
All right, hold on. Let's talk about the stuff I make up. Okay, let's talk about that. Let's get into that.
Vic is a toaster. Y'all remember, if you look on Vic's Wikipedia, one of the instruments he plays, he's a toaster. You go look him up. He's a toaster.
Right. Well, actually, no, I'm a fryer. I cook people. But anyway, check this out. Without us yelling and screaming, I asked the question. I don't know why you got upset. If you don't want to answer this question, I didn't feel that this was a personal question. Okay? It's a simple question. If you don't want to answer it, I will skip and move on to the next motherfucking question. Just that bad.
We put on things that make some damn sense.
All right. Well, whenever you're ready.
All we do is talk shit. So you know what? To tell them all that I would get on this damn call and debate this damn fool.
He got
After Dusty from Detroit, and he needs to enroll his wife in some sports. What could it be in me?
White jokes again.
What could it be?
What about the white?
Oh, big, stop making a fool of you.
All right. Yes. Good job. Good job. But
yourself.
No, I'm not making a fool of myself, Tommy. I'm not. I mean, you're working. You're making money. I don't see. I mean, I know you're having fun. That's what I want you to do. See, you had an assumption that I was going to attack you. That's why I don't.
I know you're not. I know that you just want to talk. Every time I come out, you have all you say about me before I get here.
Okay, so
it's weird.
Can I address it? What you just said?
No one think this is weird. He got all this effort before I come around. When I come around, this nigga's not fucking out there. He fangirls every time I go. No, I want to keep talking to this man.
All right. So why did you address Zone? That's silly. Hypocrite. That sounds silly. Go ahead.
Okay, listen, y'all manifest y'all love two different ways. Zone's manifestation is to yell because he's looking for a personality. I'm not trying to be funny, he just doesn't have one. That is no knock against him. And I said this when he was around me. It's weird because he's just very, like there's nothing there. You, on the other hand, you actually can hold, like you have a voice. That sounds like you might be saying something, except you're saying nothing.
I say
you're just like a grown man who, I guess, apparently your whole life, you made up shit because you hate the way that the way your regular life is going, and that's fine. But you fuck around with people and they don't like you. People just like you.
Oh. Well,
you lie about stupid shit. You lied and said I went to school in Athens. Why would you tell that lie? You lie. All you do is lie.
We got to address one thing at a time because you threw out a lot. So I would like to address the Athens comment. Can we go there?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, I never said that I went to school with you.
Oh, you bet I did. But I got beat out. You see what just happened? You said I went to school in Athens. This nigga said, can I address that? Can I address that? I never said I went to school in Athens. This motherfucker does nothing but lie.
Okay, let me retract that so we don't get caught up in the I's and the U's. My bad, Tommy. I made a word error. Okay, I never said you went to school in Athens. My bad. Let me correct myself. All right, did you get that? I want to make sure we got the sound. Okay, let me repeat what I said. Thank you, sir. What I said was that me and Tommy were in the same neighborhood when I grew up. Now, that didn't mean we met. What I was saying is that you lived in Gwinnett County and I lived in Gwinnett County.
No, he still want to address it. I said Athens. Athens. Explain where Athens came from.
Me and you at
where Athens came from. What the hell is wrong with you, sir?
You said that you fucked the girl in Meadow Creek. That's what you said.
This fool will not address Athens.
Because I don't go to Athens.
You said I went to school in Athens. Where did Athens come from? You kept saying it.
Where did it come from? I'll tell you where it comes from. It came from the Liddell video. Do you remember that when he had your high school photo up? That's where that came from. So if I'm wrong on that, Tommy, I apologize.
You know my high school photo.
Yeah, that's where it came from. You know he made the video.
He said I want a high school photo of you, so I said that you went to school.
That makes sense. It was a
high school photo of you. I went to high school in Dallas.
You make assumptions. You make assumptions too. You told people I didn't have assumptions. Sir, you said I didn't have.
What in the picture made you think Athens? Was it some markings in the back? Tell us what made you think.
Hey, look. Do you remember the guy Liddell? Do you remember him?
I don't remember this shit, nigga. I'm asking you what.
Okay, well, if you can't remember, if I have an excellent memory. So you should remember the people that go at you, because that was one of the funniest.
Oh my God, nigga, just answer the fucking question, you stupid ass.
I just did. You ain't paying attention. Because you don't like hearing the truth. It bothers you for some strange reason.
Anybody who's a fan of Vic now, let's see how y'all talking about I run from this stupid son of a bitch now. Y'all hearing that?
You're not running. You're just trying to overtalk me. But I can get
I'm not going to talk you. You won't answer direct questions. See, cause let me tell you, cause
brother, you asked me about Athens, I answered it. You said, where did you get that from? I said, I got it from a video, and it was an assumption. That's what I said. Now, you're going to try to turn around and say I didn't answer it? No, you weren't listening. Again.
Okay, so, God, ladies and gentlemen, this is what you have.
Yeah.
You do
the same thing. That's what I said. What I do and you have a problem with, you do. But you have a problem with what you do, which is weird.
No. I have a problem with a grown man who's being told by another grown man, I've spoken to you enough. I don't want to talk to you anymore. And that person says, no, you need to talk to me.
No, I haven't said I need to talk to you. If I need to talk to you, can I email you? Haven't I emailed you? Haven't I contacted you on Skype? When have I ever needed YouTube to contact you? That's silly.
Doing it then.
Doing what? I haven't made any videos to request.
You're begging for me to talk online.
No, I haven't begged you. Your audience has. Your audience.
Buddy Lee, please. Buddy Lee, go audience. Can you tell me if this dude was asking me to talk to him and then complaining that I wouldn't? This entire time, he's been complaining that I wouldn't, even comparing himself to Zone, saying, you will talk to Zone, but you won't talk to me. Did he not say this?
That was a statement, and I agree with you. You shouldn't have the need the audience to talk about something that me and you were talking about. You shouldn't need to. You're the one who keep asking the audience. I'm not asking the audience shit. You always like to do that, but it's all good. That's you. That's what you do. No problem. Now, again, I did not request, and you're hearing it from the horse's mouth, not the audience, not a third party.
And that's the first thing you said. Wait, Vic. Seriously, this is a compliment. That's the first thing you said right the whole time. You got a horse's mouth.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I do have a horse's mouth. All right? And what does a horse do? Pull up, don't he, Tyler? Now, you ain't got to get on the horse. The reason why I said that you were afraid of me was simply because you have been ducking me, sir. The last time I clicked your link, you brought me on. You never unmuted my mic. You played with the little avatar and you said I was stalking you. But your show title said, anybody that has a problem with me, call in. Now, I've made statements. I haven't asked for you because what I say about you and your shows is when people like myself have a statement or a question or a debate topic, I'm not allowed because Tommy won't let me on. And you don't. So don't say I'm lying about it because you don't let me on. You let all these other people, you have a live show and say, well, I want my haters to call in. And then all your fans call. It's been like that for years, has it not? It's always been that way. So when an individual like myself who says, yeah, I got an issue with you, Tommy, don't turn around and run because you think what? What am I going to do to you through a camera? Seriously. You're the one ducking me. If I invite you on my show, you come to my show, then you flag it. This is what you do. Audience, tell me I'm lying. I mean, that makes no sense, right? Audience, tell me I'm lying.
You are lying, sir. I don't come to your show and flag you.
Okay, sir. Can I show you the flag and maybe you can tell me how
I come to your show and flag you. That is not what happens. Well, I don't come to your show and flag you. You were playing my show and I flagged you.
No, I
you and stop playing my fucking show.
I wasn't playing your show, sir. Remember?
Brother, playing me, you play.
Wait. Amnesia's a bitch, right? Amnesia's a bitch, Tommy. Look,
I don't have you. I know I will flag you. You play my shit.
Okay, so wait a minute, Tommy. If your flag was legit, real quick, if your flag was legit, why did YouTube give me the video back? Go ahead, explain.
Dude, what do you mean? Now you're trying to
I know, I just made a question. You said you told me that I flagged you. You said you didn't flag me. I said I left up and I'm live online with Duncan. I'm live.
Are you gonna put Shrek on the phone?
Okay, so you don't want to. So you give up, Tommy? Because I have to prove.
Donkey is just. I don't know what's wrong with Donkey right now.
You don't want to prove to me.
But he's saying
if you don't want to talk to me, maybe you should get the money back because that's what they paid you for. Are you gonna fuck around?
I'm trying to talk to your dumb ass.
No, hang in there like you did with Zone and 7 and Tyra. Because Tyra,
I'm still here. I'm just saying. I don't know what you're saying.
And you smiled in his face. So smile in mine. Don't use it as an excuse.
Dude, I'm sissy. What's wrong with you?
Okay, so let me show you the flag you put on my channel since you said
already showed it. We've already seen it.
So why lie about it?
I just told you what it was for, you stupid son of a bitch.
And my question then was, why did YouTube give me the video back if it was yours?
What the fuck does that have to do? They give the channel back to the people flagged it.
Alright, straight.
I don't work for YouTube.
I didn't call you. You called me.
He said, why did YouTube give me the video down? Why did they give it back?
So don't say I'm sorry.
I don't know, man. Why did they give it back? Why did they give it back? Why?
My content, sir, not yours. That's all.
Okay, so that means you right.
Yeah, you filed a false DMCA.
Then you can sue.
I didn't have to sue. I sent Jazzy.
Why are we talking about that?
All right.
Why are we talking about this then, sir? What is the relevance of this?
Okay, let's explain. Okay, look. In 2018, me and you were supposed to go our separate ways, right? I kept my word, you didn't.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Exactly.
The dumbest nigga possible.
I'm dumb for thinking that you would keep your word. You're absolutely right. That's my fault.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah, that's my fault. See, because I'm the one that agreed to it. You never agreed to it. Well, you said you wasn't going to talk about me no more. You said you wasn't going to fuck with me no more, but you do. So it's all good. It's all good. See, I accept you, Tommy, for who you are. You understand? I'm not people. I accept you, my nigga. You all good. Jesus said accept everyone. So I accept you too.
You better hope there is Jesus with your lying ass.
Yes, there is a Jesus Christ.
I'm telling you, you better hope there is no Jesus.
There is a Jesus, Tommy. The Lord Jesus Christ,
the way you do it.
Jesus Christ made you give me that money for that car, so miss me with that, player.
Hold on. We'll give you any money for your car.
Yeah, look, you gave me $200. Remember in May of 2016?
When your car cost $200, I didn't give you the money for a car.
You gave me, then you gave me another 50 and 60 for the wrenches.
Your car cost $200.
Hey, no, you was cashing me out though. You was giving me money.
Unless your car costs $200, let's not play with the good people that's watching.
I'm not playing.
Whatever your car costs, I would have to give you the money, and you'd be easily to show them, this is how much my car costs. Tommy gave me this money and said, this is for your car.
Well, no, you actually bitched and moaned about Soto Nation giving me that money. Do you recall the videos of it?
Soto Nation gave it to you, sir.
Yeah, you said that people from your channel, right, and when they did this, and when they did this, you were
I did not.
Right, you didn't, but again, you still gave money to Big Damone. You participated, correct?
Sir, I've never said I didn't donate to you.
Oh, okay. So, you shouldn't donate.
Why are you arguing things that were never a point of Why are we talking about all that bullshit that you were saying before?
You shouldn't donate and complain. You shouldn't donate and complain.
Hey, to all of you Vic fans,
yes,
every time, the last 2 times, I've jumped on after he's made all these statements about me, he never addresses them as soon as I get there.
Because you want me to scream and go back and forth. Not about
everything else. You know all about it. Oh no, I'm on 89's channel.
You could have called me on Lady Live. No. You could have been on Lady Live show. See, look, you know what, Tommy? I don't think about you like that. That's why. You think I'm gonna harbor some shit I said on Lady Live show? You thinking about that shit, not me.
And as soon as I stop talking, he can go right back to making a video.
I'm gonna be DJing Friday night. It's Friday. I DJ, remember? I ain't talking about none of y'all tonight. Miss me with that, baby.
I did.
Hey, Tommy, look.
Don't you refuse it.
Don't you refuse it. The money I got right here. Hey, look. Hey, Tommy, look. Remember when I was broke? I ain't broke no more. Thanks, Tommy. Thank you. You made sure I ain't broke no more. Hey, Tommy, you made sure I'll never be broke again, brother. Thank you.
I know. Okay, that's okay. But let me tell y'all something. If you would like, I think I'm almost at the rate in which y'all, his house costs $3,000. So
it's 39 now. 39 racks. It was 3,000.
So he said, so if we are enough, we can buy his house.
Well, no, actually not now. You could have 4 years ago.
We almost done enough to buy his house.
Well, I mean, I got money in my PayPal too, so you know it's all good. I mean, it's.
Go ahead, put it on the screen.
Really? Why?
Yeah.
I have to put my PayPal money on the screen.
You said you got it. Why would you brag about it? You should be able to show them.
Well, I don't put my donors out.
You wouldn't put your donors out to put that. Sir, you do just like this right here. You go to your phone. Let me tell you how to do it. You would go to your phone. You would go to the app. The app has a little dollar sign on it. Anthony Johnson just said, fuck it. And all I got to do is press reset. And then I press the little cash sign, on the side right there. And look what it shows. And it doesn't put out anybody's donors. It just
I'm not using cash app. I'm on PayPal, Blair. Remember? You got cash app. I'm on PayPal.
Oh, God.
I'm curious. If I show my money right now, what am I going to get? If I have money in there? Like you.
Wait a minute. If I show that I don't have bots, what would I get? If I show my kids, what would I get? If I show keep saying that I don't care. Hey, you
I defended you as a father, so let's not go there.
No, if I was bragging on, that's what I'm saying. If I was bragging on something, then you shouldn't have a problem showing it. If I was bragging on how fine my wife was, then and people was like, well, we don't know if you got a wife, show her. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna brag about her every day. That doesn't make sense.
Well, I mean, you've always been the person to show things, and I'm the one that keeps the donor secret. Remember, you're the one that shows, gives out people.
No, you weren't, sir. You're lying now. You know what you do with your little dumb WWF promo? Robin Potts was Soul Nation. She donated.
Soul Nation. What do you mean?
Diana P is a moderator. She donated, so you had no problem throwing them out.
I didn't throw them out. They were here. It was all public. I didn't do that secretly. They were down. What do you mean?
I said you had yes, and the people who donate to you, I guess just like them, they aren't secrets. So you should have no problem showing them either.
Oh. Well, my thing is this. Over there on my channel, on my platform, it's a little bit different. You see? Because once you know that your Soul Nation members are donating to me, you're going to kick them out. And see, that's why I never show them.
But what you're saying is true. You just said Diana P's name and know she's a mod. So you want me to kick her out, apparently.
No, you're not going to kick Diana P out. Let me tell you why. Because hold on. That's not a lie. The video's up, sir.
Listen to the lie.
You are the one that told them in 2018, if you see any of those motherfuckers in my chat room, they were done. That's what you said.
So why would you go out of your way today to say something that I didn't know? Remember? You were explaining that you was donating.
It was your statement. Now, it ain't my problem. You can't remember what you say. That's your problem. You don't remember what you say. And then when people come back on it, well, you don't remember, so you say fuck it and call them liars. That's what
somebody said. You exposed Key Dead Man, and she's one of your biggest supporters.
Oh, Key Dead Man exposed herself, sir. Remember, you didn't know about the wrench game. Soul Nation told you, remember?
Why do y'all keep trying to say sir like me? Why can't y'all get y'all own?
Because sir is a popular word. I mean, you're trending. Be happy. Why aren't you never happy? Is the real question.
What do you mean I'm never happy? You don't know me.
So if you hear me saying, sir, I know you because you decide to go live every goddamn day. So I know you for the past 6 years.
I'm not happy. Why would you say I'm not happy?
Because you complain about people doing what you do. Why are you complaining and you still making money? Go ahead.
That doesn't mean I'm not happy. I'm asking y'all a question. Why is it y'all claim y'all dislike me, but y'all use a lot of my vernacular?
Oh, well, I can only speak for myself, okay? The only thing I don't like about you, okay, is being that you have this, this hate for me, because you hate me.
I don't have hate for you. I would like you to leave me alone.
Sir, I don't bother you. So look, unless you're having fantasies about me being in your bedroom or something, unless you see me in your bathroom, I mean, where am I in your house? I don't bother you. I don't knock on your door. I don't call your phone. You call my phone. I agree with you. Okay. So, that makes you a liar.
Bro, I agree with you.
Thank you.
Hold on. You do nothing to me.
No.
I'm telling you, the next time I bring up a video saying people who hate me, you said you don't hate me. So you never try to call in on those shows, because earlier you said that the reason you call into my show was because I'll put up a video and I'll say people who hate me can call in, then I'll get mad if you call in. You just said you don't hate me, so you have no reason to call in on shows where I say people who hate me anymore. So we shouldn't have this discussion ever again. Nor should you go on a show who say they dislike me and you go join them in the dislike, because remember,
I'm not joining anything. My issue with you is we're gonna hate me and you.
You don't hate me, so the next time you on somebody's panel when they talk about you, let me know how much you like me.
Okay, and can you agree to stop calling me Detroit Dusty in front of your Soto Nation members? Can we agree to that?
I'm the other person who came up with that term.
Well, yeah, but you should be able to stop it because you didn't do it. It's not your turn. Hey, you're asking me to do something. I'm asking you to do something. What's the problem?
Then why you can't be cool with that? I don't even say, man, okay. How about that?
Yeah.
Okay, let's be each other. Sir, how about we make a deal? I don't refer to you as anything. I will never refer to you.
Okay. All right. Me neither.
Wait. And you do the same.
Absolutely. I can do it. I've done it. That's why I'm here now with you. Because, see, we've had this discussion in 2018. Oh, I think you're going to break, Tommy. I think you're going to break before me. Because you couldn't do it in 2018. You damn sure ain't going to do it now. All right? So, look, my issue, I don't have a real problem with you talking about me. Because, look, you can say some real disrespectful shit about me.
I don't want to talk.
I'm not cutting you off.
Caveat said it, sir. We shouldn't have anything else to say about each other. It's been too many damn years. We're too grown. Don't say my name. Don't talk about people with me. Don't go to other people talking about me. Leave me alone. When you see a motherfucker, put the name in the comment section and say, we ain't talking about that. And I'll do the same. They won't will.
Okay.
I want nothing to do with you. I want to hit the block button. I want to hit the ignore button. I want to act like we never existed.
All right. So what I would need you to do also is you can unsub from my Victim On Network channel, please.
I'm not subbing.
Well, actually you are.
I'm gonna need you to unsub. This is
because we're not fucking with each other anymore. We're not fucking with each other anymore. So you don't. No. Don't be on my channel. Don't be on my thing.
What do you need you to do to unsub from my channels?
Well, please. So that way you won't see what I say, but you won't see anything about me. That way you won't be.
Here's what he's asking about me. So here's what he's saying. I promise to not talk about you. Don't monitor it to see if I do.
Well, yeah, because I'm not going to monitor you. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere, Tommy. I don't monitor you. You don't monitor me. Now we're getting somewhere, baby. Yes.
It makes no sense.
Yes. It makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense.
I don't know that I'm
monitor you. I can show you. You know the
simple question you can simply ask. You can answer the question.
I'm answering. Are you ready? This is how I know, Tommy. Because everyone that has a YouTube channel can see their subs. Now, if you don't know how to do this, allow me to show you. Okay.
Listen.
You don't believe it? You don't believe it?
If you got 3 subs, who would go see who subbed to them? I would. That means you want to know. That means you're monitoring.
It's like you look up your name every day.
And yes, I wouldn't act like
anymore. All I'm asking this same man that just said out of his own mouth, he said, I'm going to leave Vic alone. I just asked him to unsub. That's all I asked him. He got a problem. Because I'm not sub to him.
This is y'all leader.
He asked me, don't say nothing else about it. I said, cool, unsub from my channel. Oh no, I can't do that. Then he get to asking me, well, how do you know I'm sub to you? Bro, because
hold on, Vic. I got a message from a brother named Johnny.
Johnny in the building.
You want me to put it on the screen so you can see it?
Oh, Johnny? Yeah, hey, what up, Johnny?
Hold on a second. Johnny Elegant sent this message and he wants you to see it. My Cash App, can you read it?
Yeah, he said that he won't donate a penny. Well, he never has, Tommy. That's not one of my donors.
That's how we got up to 2418. Just would you see that?
So this is proof that I'm making you money. You should never hate me, Tommy. When I'm making you this type of money on your show.
I think you didn't do as much work as Zone did. Zone did all the heavy lifting.
All right, well, look, as long as I got the back end, baby, as long as that shit keep rolling.
Yeah, I understand what the problem with it.
As long as the bread keep rolling. What's the problem?
Say what you said. Say what you said, Vic.
I just did.
No, that ain't what you said. Say what you said again.
The money keep rolling, baby. Keep rolling.
That's not what you said, nigga. Say what you said.
All right, so repeat what I said then. Since I don't know what I said. Tell me what I said.
Big said the back end, baby.
I got you on the back end. That's what I just said. You say, Paul's picking up the slack. I got the back end. So, yeah, come on. Let's keep rolling. What's the problem? All right. What's the problem? What's the problem? Back end. Tommy, you do well, I know it don't sound right to you because you need some pussy. I got pussy on deck. See, everything around you is about sex and fucking. Every word don't get sexual shit. I didn't take it there. You did.
Is that what you call that you have at home? Is that what you call that?
Yes, I love my wife, Tommy. And
how much did you spend more time online with strangers than with her?
Well, no, I spend every waking moment with her.
They see where you wake up at. They see where you go to sleep.
So Tommy, I falling asleep, you falling asleep on streams. That's nothing to talk about.
It's never happened. Show up. I'll give you $1,000, Vic. You know one time I used to all day.
What's the money?
I'll give you $1,000. I'm gonna laugh.
So,
if you say one time I fall asleep on my own bed, I'll give you every time I got on now.
Jesus Christ, can I answer it?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. When me and you were cool, you were driving on the road, falling the fuck asleep while you were behind the wheel of the car. And that was me texting you along with all the Solar Nation members, and you were so fucking happy that we kept your ass awake. Because you were falling asleep while you were driving with your forgetful ass. No, I'm not kidding.
I said we've seen him go to sleep.
And I said you fall asleep.
We've seen you go to sleep.
Yeah, you were falling asleep. You were driving.
You were strong. I'm in the sleep.
You know what I'm talking about. Can I get my money? Can I get my money? Because you remember that. Can I get paid, please?
Jesus Christ.
I'm not going to get my money. I'm not going to get my money.
I was asleep.
Yeah, you weren't right. Right. When you were dozing, we kept calling your phone and blowing your shit up.
Oh my God.
Right.
Nobody was calling my phone and, oh my God, this thing is stupid.
Okay, you don't have Skype now?
These niggas in the comment section talking about
what the fuck? Hey, Tommy, you don't have Skype? We didn't talk on Skype?
What the fuck? No!
Oh, we didn't talk on Skype?
Not you, man. Okay,
and you just lied.
You're acting stupid now.
These are facts. Didn't we talk off Skype? You just said me and that's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie. Because you can't do nothing but lie at 100 miles an hour. Now you just told a big ass lie. Talk about me and you ain't talk on Skype. How stupid is that, Tommy?
You said that night I'm driving, you called me on Skype to keep me up, fool.
We all were calling you. Shut the fuck up.
No, we're calling you.
We all were calling you. Me and other Soto Nation.
You were calling me on Skype while I was driving down the road.
You was dozing the fuck off. Miss me with that, nigga.
Y'all, this is a grown-ass man.
This grown-ass man exposing you. That's all. You wanted it, right? Because I'm a fan. I do it because I love you. Remember, I loved you, Tommy. You my mans. You gave me money. You put that car in my driveway. You got Robin Potts and Diana Powell to donate to me. You the shit.
He keep on saying those people's names. He keeps saying those
Hey, you say people's names too. So don't act funny because I say names. You say names. Stop telling, you know, like, goddamn, what's wrong with saying a goddamn name? Jim, John, Joe, Black, motherfucker, say a goddamn name. It ain't gonna do nothing. Ain't nobody getting no prestige from your channel with the exception of me. I'm the only one that did it. Nobody else grew off your channel but me. I am your only protege in the game, and you hate me. Ain't my fault. You made me, nigga. Don't get mad. You did this. Alright? You tried to put Jay in the same position I am, but Jay couldn't get it done, could he? And you mad because you can't control me like Jay. Well, hey, bro, maybe if you pay me a little bit more, I would be under control, but you ain't been hitting my cash app, my PayPal lately, so. And the rest of the
I thought he didn't have cash app.
So, that's why I kind of been.
He said he didn't have cash app.
You did? Because before, remember, you was donating, Soul Nation was donating, I was kissing your ass like a motherfucker, wasn't I? I was all Team Tommy then. Leave Tommy alone. Coach y'all about it, Tommy.
So the final thing, man, you two fellas just go y'all separate ways. Tommy say you won't fuck with Vic, say nothing about him. Vic say you won't fuck with Tommy and say nothing about him. And that'll be the end of this.
No, I don't talk about Tommy. Look, the only reason why Tommy even became radar on my channel is because he flagged me. Every video prior to that, I didn't say one fucking word about this nigga. Because he said it out his own mouth. I was making videos about Labanya every goddamn day. And Labanya ain't Soto Nation nor a part of Tommy. But he damn sure telling the army of victim-owned members what the fuck I'm doing about my 5 bank accounts, right? Saying I ain't got no 5 bank accounts, but I actually do. But saying I never got money on YouTube, right? Saying I'm married, like that's a problem. Like marriage is an issue, but marriage is something this man could never do. All right? So he hates on me. Big gets mad when I address him. But at the end of the day, Tommy, do you? Hey, look, how much money? Hey, show your cash app. How much money did I bring you on this live? I got you about $300-400. Okay, so now I'm going live on my channel and I'm going to get another $300-400. Matter of fact, like I said, Tommy, before I dip, would you like to see my PayPal and how much money do you think is in there? How much money do you think is in my PayPal? When I say I got it like you, how much money do you think is in it? You think it's $100? $200? What if I said there was $1,000 in there right now? Via PayPal. Do you believe me or is that a lie? Do you think I made $1,000 on my stream or no? Because you made $2,000. Can the smaller victim on hit 1,000? Because you hit 2. I'm just curious. Oh, so we're not answering any more questions? Because you were asking about my PayPal earlier. So I was willing to show it. I just curious, you think I'm a bum and I'm broke, so if I got money in my PayPal, that would be another lie. You don't think people donate to me. I go,
all right, we show who has the most money in their PayPal right now. And
it's not about who has the most. You have the most, sir, don't you?
How do you know? You don't know what's in my PayPal.
You said I don't have any money. You said I don't have no money. I never did get no money.
That's your line. And they can get up.
Sir, when you were talking,
you have no money in your PayPal.
Look, I said, look, so I said I'm getting it just like you. Because you put
I never said you had no money. You just lied again. All you do is lie. This whole time.
Brother, you just said out of your own mouth, you put up the $100 and said, look, Vic, here go $100 that was just sent to me. And I said, I'm getting it just like you. You said, show your PayPal and prove it. And I said, are you sure?
I said that prior to the $100.
Oh, okay. Well, that's where the conversation was. I didn't speak
about $100. You kept saying it, and I said,
yeah. I mean, I can show my PayPal, but I think, Tommy, if I show my PayPal, it might surprise you.
You didn't have no problem. You had no problem showing my mother's Facebook, her name, her phone number.
You had no problem contacting my wife. That's water under the bridge.
No, I'm saying you wouldn't have to ask them. I don't talk about PayPal and money. You wouldn't have to ask me to know it. You would just show it.
Okay, so I'm going to show it. But it's going to surprise you. I think it's going to surprise you. Ah. All right, that your boy Victim On is doing good, and thanks to Soto Nation, I'ma always do good. You feel me, Tommy? I know what it is. Let me pull it up. Stop being so impatient and whining. You asked me to do some shit, then I get to clicking buttons and you get to whining. Stop that. All right? Stop that. Let's put up payments received. Okay? Payments received, and we're going to do this in real time. The last 30 days, we're going to block everybody's public, their face information. We're just going to show the completed side. So no worries, people. No worries. Okay? So, I will screen share. I will drop that. As you can see, Tommy, recently there's a $4 donation, there's a $5 donation, there's one for $50, there's one for $200, there's one for $20, there's one for $50, there's another $20, there's another $200, there's another $20, there's $210. Look, that one right there is for $250. There's one for $20, there's another one for $120. I'm doing just like you, baby. I'm doing just like you. All right, so your money never bothers me, bro. It don't.
If that's the case, why do people are saying Soto Nation donates to me, Soto Nation, Soto Nation, Soto Nation? Every damn day you holler Soto Nation.
Because they donate to me. They've been donating to me so hard that they got me a car, and you complained about it. So you know they donate to me.
Right, this is over.
Jesus Christ. He knows this. Y'all asked me a question that he knows.
He didn't show you anything. Everybody saw it.
I showed you money. I showed you money. Hold on 1 second, Tommy. I showed you money.
No.
Hey, y'all. Victim On got on me for using OBS. He claims you got to use XSplitter. And then unlock the good features of XSplitter, you got to pay for it. But he's using OBS. Well, I tell you, these people, I tell you.
No, you didn't. Nobody saw anything. No.
Let's go back a second.
My Cash App, can you read it?
Yeah, he said that he won't donate a penny. Well, he never asked, Tommy. That's not one of my donations.
I went to
That's how we got up to 24.
I don't talk about Tommy. Look, the only reason why, if you say, hey, Vic, can you blow that up for me because it's too small? That's all. People act like they just, weird, man. Just say, well, hey, Vic, can you blow that up? Don't say, I couldn't see it. Bro, ain't Tina D a former mind of yours? You know she giving me money. You know how much money she gave you?
Keep doing the same shit.
Doing what, bro? I'm trying to keep it real. I'm trying to keep it real. You know who Tina D is? Right? You know these people. You pissed them off and they walked away.
I got to talk to me.
Talk to you? I talk to you all the time. You say, finally. Really? You ain't The Rock? Finally gets to talk to me. Remember, I'm Vince McMahon. Of course, I talk to all the WWE wrestlers. Stone Cold. Because you got the belts, right? You got the belts, right? I'm the owner. You got the belts. I'm the owner of this shit. Hold on, I'm Vince, remember. You got the belts. Vince ain't got no damn belts. Now, Tommy, I blew it up for you. Hold up. I blew it up for you, so you clearly see the 20. You clearly see the 200, the 20, all that. You see all of that. Yes, you do, sir. Everybody see these donations. Right there, bro. Yes, you see them. They're on the screen, sir.
I can't see anything.
Oh, okay. I know. You going blind. You need some glasses.
Nigga, you clearly when you put my mother's information up there, you damn sure didn't sit and hide shit or try to make it.
Oh, we're gonna talk about your mother. Well, when you drop my wife's information,
you're not making this hard to prove my wife.
That's OBS, y'all.
This nigga grabbed my wife. donation. There's one for $50. There's one for $200. There's one for $20. There's one for $50. There's another $20. There's another $200. There's another $20. There's $2, $10. Look, that one right there is for $250. There's one for $20. There's another one for $120. I'm doing just like you, baby. I'm doing just like you. All right.
Look at that, y'all. That's OBS. That is OBS. That's not XSplitter. Wait a minute. Oh, I stand corrected. I think that is XSplitter. My bad. Forget what I said.
Your money never bothers me, bro.
Forget what I said, y'all. That is XSplitter.
If that's the case, why do you keep on saying Soto Nation donates to me, Soto Nation, Soto Nation, Soto Nation? Every damn day you hollering Soto Nation.
Because they donate to me. They've been donating to me so hard that they got me a car, and you complained about it. So you know they donate to me.
All right, this is over.
Jesus Christ. He knows this.
He didn't show you anything. Everybody saw it.
I showed you money. Hold on 1 second, Tommy. I showed you money.
No, you didn't. Nobody saw anything. No, he didn't see it. Sunshine, he didn't see it. Nobody saw it. There's not one person in the comment section who could say they saw it. Nobody saw anything, and he knows it.
Oh, okay. So you need me to blow it up. Is that what you're saying, sir? Because everybody saw it. So you just said you couldn't see it on your side. I can make it bigger, brother. It's not a problem. I'll make it bigger. I can blow it up for you. I mean, if you say, hey, Vic, can you blow that?
I'm getting bored.
Those men are doing poorly. I'm not making this up. This is a fact.
At the belts. This ain't got no damn belts. Now, Tommy, I blew it up for you. Hold up. I blew it up for you so you clearly see the 20. You clearly see the 200, the 20, all that. You see all of that. Yes, you do, sir. Everybody see these donations. Right there. Yes, you see them. They're on the screen, sir.
I can't see anything.
Oh, okay. I know. You're going blind. You need some glasses.
Nigga, you clearly put when you put my mother's information up there, you damn shit didn't sit and hide shit or try to make it.
Oh, we're gonna talk about your mother. Well, when you drop my wife's information,
you're not making this. You're making this hard to put on my wife.
This nigga go after my wife and they wonder why his mom end up on my channel. Seriously, you don't make no sense.
Okay. You My mom ended up on your channel, I get it, but your wife still
you get it now. Stop complaining. If you get it, don't complain about shit that you started.
I just want to know why haven't your wife ended up on Weight Watchers since my mama ended up on
Oh, okay. Well, listen, I like my wife the way she is. I got a big dick. I like big girls. I don't like skinny girls.
I ain't like
that answers a lot, don't it?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
Just because an individual is fat doesn't mean they have
I don't like women. I don't like skinny girls. Every woman that you've been with, I'm not attracted to women that you're attracted to.
A big woman has nothing to do with a big penis. That the two.
Well, you don't have a big dick or a big girl, so you would never understand. I
would never have a big girl. One thing you know about Vic, I'm asking you a serious question. You name some men who are doing well in life with fat women. Go.
Oprah Winfrey.
I said Oprah Winfrey doing well in life.
Yeah, he got names of men.
Desmond doing good as hell. Desmond got his own house.
That's all I asked.
And I said Oprah and Desmond. Desmond's doing really well.
Who the fuck is Desmond?
Hey, Soto Nation. Oh, stop. Soto Nation, tell Tommy who Desmond is since he don't know. Alright? What you talking about?
He said Desmond.
That's right. Alright? And Oprah big as hell. Yeah.
Who is Desmond?
Alright, see? Joe's chat room know who Desmond is. Who got it in here. Alright, look, you know Oprah Winfrey had Desmond, nigga. She done had Desmond for 50 years.
Desmond, bro.
Nigga, Desmond, whatever the fuck his name is. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Desmond, whatever the fuck his name is, he has been with Oprah, alright, for 500 years, nigga. He was with that woman when me and Tommy was in diapers, and they still together. In 2020, when the coronavirus hit, nigga, she had Desmond in his own house, nigga.
He ain't one person.
Fuck out of here.
Oprah is the richest woman in the world.
His motherfucker doing social distancing, and she went home with this nigga in his own house. Hers. The fuck is you talking about? Desmond. That's right. Stedman, y'all remember that motherfucker? He's still alive. Got him a big girl, and he happy than a bitch. Alright? Look, hold on. Another man that got him a big girl happy than the motherfucker that's with Nene Leakes. The man is married to Nene Leakes of a Real Housewives in Atlanta, a stripper, alright? Cause she big as hell too, Tommy. Was not big as hell when he got this is his bag. She still big as hell. He ain't complaining about her being fat. He's not complaining about her being fat. Get up. Alright, you know about that playing big women get with skinny men. That's the one reason. You said they're playing big women that get with skinny women? And big women that get with skinny men. Do you always see that? I ask you a simple. You know what they call those big women with skinny men? Homeless men. Those men are doing poorly. I'm not making this up. This is a fact. Those men are typically doing poor. You know, the kind of men that sit around all day and talk on YouTube all day and make no money. The kind of men that sit around and go, you know what I mean? The kind of men that sit there and make names for themselves, call themselves kings of trolls when no one calls them that. They call themselves that. That's usually the kind of man that's got a big woman. When the woman goes to work, his ass sit at home and be a living babysitter. That's usually what happens. No, that's incorrect because see, in my scenario, we just cleared that up because we see money on my PayPal. We see people donating to me. So just like you, Tommy, I go live and make money from home. Just like how many square feet is your house? Money goes to my wife. How many square feet is your house? How many square feet is your house? Probably about like 780, almost probably a little under 800 square feet. It's the size of a hotel room. One time, do you remember I lived in another house the size of a hotel room? And I want to think money. Your house, I don't want a big hotel room. I have a big house. I don't want a big house. Wait a minute. So let me get this straight. I don't want a big house. Big. Hold on. So you don't want a big house, but you do want a big wife. Yes, we got that. The square footage of your house is about 800 square feet. The square footage of your wife is about 350. Well, no, actually, those numbers are off, sir. Because if I stand next to my wife, she'll hide behind me. You say my wife is big, it looks like the number 10. Well, no, because if my wife was standing behind me, you couldn't see her. See, this is all an assumption. I've taken multiple photos with my wife. People see I am taller, my shoulders are broader, my wife is not that big. But you are not attracted to any woman that has meat on their bones. And usually, men like yourself that are not attracted to women that are thick women, they have small penises. And they can't satisfy those women. That's why they steer away from them. Oh, now, hold on. That is not true. Most men will tell you. Hold on, stop. So right, this is a lie. Hold on. Most men will tell you big girls can't take dick. That's a lie. That is a lie. Men, tell me if I'm lying. Most of the time, you think this big girl can take all kind of dick and she can't. No. You said in the live that you like choking chicks, right? You like to get into that rough sex shit. So all big girls don't like all that rough shit. They like to be loved on, nigga. You trying to choke a bitch, neck. You got like fucking girl. I can't choke a bitch neck. She got too many of them. That's why you don't like fat women. That's why you don't like big girls. Because you can't do to them what you would do to a skinny girl. You just said that they don't. You said they're not into rough sex. Why would you say that? We're not into rough sex. Because you haven't been on video saying to whatever you will allow her to be into.
One I have not heard from a fat chick is no. What about me? Never hear no. Want to have sex? Hear no. Want to be in a serious relationship? I promise you. If I wanted to be married like you, I could have been married years ago.
On your show, they all say no. So I mean, you know, it happens. They say no.
I've never had a problem with fat chicks telling me no. Sorry.
Oh yeah. Well, they tell me yes, so I'm accepted. All right, don't get mad at me. I'm accepted.
Listen, a man can only be as faithful as his options.
All right, but Tommy, see, look, I'm not pussy deprived. Like I don't have an infatuation for pussy like you.
Wait a minute, wait. So that means you putting this pussy on a pedestal. Why do you men argue about how much pussy somebody gets?
Well, because like men like yourself, like you're single, so you haven't matured.
Wait, hold on. Go ahead. Single men don't get pussy? Is that the logic you just said?
No, well, you cut me off before I finish my statement. I said single men like yourself that are pussy deprived, everything is revolving around sex.
Why would you know I'm pussy deprived? How?
Okay, I get it. I don't know, I can explain. You asked the question.
If I'm pussy deprived.
Okay, I can tell you. All right? Because when a man, because we're 3 men on here, when all a man talks about is sex and fucking and all of this, let me finish.
What are you talking about?
Okay, well, see, if you don't cut me off, when you
Lord, I didn't bring up the end. You know that best. Right.
Let me answer it. Let me answer and then call out the answer, okay? Let me get the whole answer out, then break that motherfucker down, chop it up. Okay? Now, men like yourself that are pussy deprived, okay? You always bring up fucking in your narrative. If y'all are talking about politics, you gotta bring it to a girl that you met or a girl that you hooked up with. It's always back to females and pussy. It's always back something about sex that I've made statements on here and you've turned them into sexual references. But I ain't talked about no sex. So that's a nigga that ain't fucking. Go ahead, sir.
That's your logic?
Well, it's what I see out of you.
So that's your logic?
I mean, it's what you show. It's your body language. It's your body language.
One, you said you don't watch me, so how could you say every time you talk about me?
I don't anymore. I mean, Tommy, be honest. When is the last time you've seen Victim On in your chat room or on your backyard stream? When was the last time?
Every time I try to go live, your ass is round.
So wait a minute. Why did I not come into your stream while I'm over here on Buddy Lee shit?
You just was asking. You came over here because I was over here, sir.
No, actually, Buddy Lee will tell you I was here.
That's why you came. No, that is why you came.
Buddy Lee will tell you I came before you even got here.
I was here.
Okay,
you just got on to talk to me. I kept saying no.
No. I was clicking the link to join the panel because you're a guest, just like I am.
He was sitting there saying he's scared to talk to me every time.
I said that after your reaction. I didn't say it before.
Oh my God!
You reacted first, not me. This man told you Vic is here. You said I don't want to talk to Vic. I started laughing at you. Jesus Christ. Now this turns into, well, you really wanted my attention. No, one motherfucker, not me. I didn't troll you. I didn't pull up on one in your emails. Another man told you Vic is here in the background. And you nutted up. And then said, don't bring Vic on. Well, yeah. And then you said you wanted to talk that. And look, you put up a narrative, and you said that I was going to do the same thing to you that Zone did. I did. And you look for Zone. You come back up here a second time, looking for Zone to come back after you called him boring. Now here's the big question.
He came back on his own. I didn't ask him to come back.
If Zone is so boring, sir, why do you keep streaming? Why do you keep streaming this boring shit to your audience?
Alrighty, y'all. I'm getting bored. God darn. Oh Lord. Well, that's what's going on in the sector. That's what's going on in the sector. Can I tell y'all something honestly? I don't miss it. I can honestly say I don't miss it. Some of y'all might miss it. I don't miss it. I really don't. How long we been here? We heading on the 6 hour mark. Don't let me go over, Naya. Let's look at the CV numbers. I tell you, I don't miss it. I'd rather be talking about important stuff. I'd rather be trying to get y'all to know Jesus. I'd rather be trying to talk about what's going on with the CV or other things. How to improve your situation. That going back and forth and that hollering, I just don't feel it. I can do it. I can do it better than them, but what got accomplished? With all the people that you saw come on that screen today, what got accomplished? Nothing. What did you learn? Nothing. What could you take from this screen and go use in your life when you wake up tomorrow? Absolutely nothing. But look at the way the people talked in the chat. Listen to the ignorance, the violence, the jealousy, the nosiness. You actually had Candy Cartel Infinity and one of her clones, Candy Manning, actually in there trying to show each other up. You got a man that drive by another man's house and live streaming. That's his claim to fame. CV cases, 1,484,285 throughout the whole country. Deaths, we had 88,507. Recovered 327,751. Closed cases, 416,258. 327,751 have recovered or been discharged from the hospital, 79% out of that 416,000 closed cases. 88,507, 21% are deaths out of that 416,000. Those are real American people that are dead. I know the number's gonna reset. So hold on a sec. Let's go back to today. New York City, 356,016. They picked up 2,920 new cases. They've had 27,574 deaths. 148 people died today. New Jersey, 145,490 cases. They picked up 1,466 new cases. Total deaths, 10,150. New deaths, 204. Illinois, 90,369. They picked up 2,432 new cases. Total deaths, 4,058. 130 people died in Illinois today. Massachusetts, 83,421. They picked up 1,239 cases. Total deaths, 5,592. 110 people died today. I got it nice and big on the screen for y'all. California, 76,819 total cases. New cases, 2,034. Total deaths, 3,153. New deaths, 105. Pennsylvania, 64,261. 1,041 new cases. Total deaths, 4,429. 135 people died in Pennsylvania today. Michigan, 50,079 total cases. They picked up 497 today. 4,825 total deaths. They picked up 38. Texas, 46,787. New cases, 2,012. Total deaths, 1,308. 50 people died in Texas today. Florida, 44,138. They picked up 928 cases. Total death, 1,918. New deaths, 42. Maryland, 36,986. New cases, 1,083. Total deaths, 1,911. New deaths, they picked up 45 cases today. My state, we going on 37,000. And we picked up 1,083 new cases today. 45 people died in my teeny state of Maryland, one of the smallest states in the country. Georgia, 36,772. We got more cases than Georgia. New cases, 795. Total deaths, 1,588. 44 people died in Georgia today. Connecticut, 36,085. 621 new cases. Total deaths, 3,285. 66 people died in Connecticut today. As y'all can see, the numbers are lower, but we still picking up new cases. Let's check out South Carolina, 8,407. They picked up 218 new cases. Total deaths, 380. 9 people died in South Carolina today. So let's recap. Total cases for the USA, 484,285. New cases today, 26,692. Total deaths, 88,507. Total deaths for the United States today is 1,595. We still got 1,600 people dying a day. Now some of y'all would say, well, we're doing better. It's still, look at them cases we still picking up. With the majority of the country on some kind of lockdown, with everybody doing the pacing, with everybody wearing the mask, we still picking up new cases. Why is that? Why are we still picking up new cases? They're talking about a peak. Now that so many people have died, hospital beds and ventilators, which were hard to get in the beginning, now so many people have died, there's not a wait. And so people are actually getting to the ventilator sooner than they was back in March. I mean, think about it. We got 80-something thousand people dead. if they were on ventilators, them ventilators are open for people that might not be to that 6th stage. You can get them on that early. We got more people surviving. So what's gonna happen when the kids go back to school? What's gonna happen when the weather changes? Because you notice the states where it's warm, the numbers ain't that big. But what's gonna happen when them states start to get cold? What's gonna happen when the kids go to school? And start bringing it home. You know, we got a ways to go. We ain't out of this yet. We got a ways to go. Oh, before we go, did we win the auction? Did we win the auction? If we ain't win the auction, I'm gonna go ahead and get the used one. If it break it, just break it. Oh, all right, it's right there. Outbid. I already said outbid. Oh, hey, it still got 1 hour and 7 minutes to go. It's up to 65. That's too much money. I'm not spending that much money. Matter of fact, just give me a cheapy cheap. Just put in 1080p webcam. I'll get a cheapy cheap. We ain't paying no more than $25. What? What are you doing, sir? I don't know these brands. I just typed in US only and now y'all see how they lie? That says webcam, autofocus on web camera, 1080p, high definition cam, right? Now scroll down here to the specifics. Pixel resolution 640 by 480. Not 1920 by 1080. 640 by 480. Motion picture pixels 640 by 480. This is the reason why I turned down the camera that we won, because it said 1080. What did they say right there? 1080p. 1080p. 1080p is 1920 by 1080. This is a 640 by 480. That's not even half. That's a lie. It's a pretty piece of junk. That's okay. We just gonna go ahead and get. Hope nobody ain't bought it. We'll go ahead and get the used one. At least we know that it's a real. It's only 1280 by 720, but that's better than 480. God darn. Take me to the watch list. That's ridiculous. There you go. With the shipping, at least we know its name brand. It's Microsoft. It's used, but it's brand name. So $13.90. So that means 14, and then you add that's 19. Yeah, so it's about 19 bucks. Okay. And we'll go ahead and get it. At least we know. Because I watch videos on it. It ain't that bad. Microsoft LifeCam HD 3000 webcam. Condition is seller refurbished. Shipped with USPS first class. So let's buy it. Buy it now. No thanks. Can we buy it? What? Oh, I can't buy that one either. That's why nobody didn't buy it. Oh, that's rough right there. I can't buy this one either. That's why nobody ain't buy it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What happened? Oh, remove. All right. 2019. Okay, it's only HD, but we know it's real. So $20.19, that's within my budget. All right. I gotta end this before 6 hours. Do we have enough time to watch the video on it? Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. How much time we got left? We got 6 minutes. Can I find a video on it real quick? There it is right there. All right, so they got it for $39, $39, $49. Well, you bought it all right now, so can't go back now. Now look at that, under $25. You didn't see none of them prices say $25. That's why I say they jacked up all the prices. But this is what we can get before. The $270 they wouldn't let us buy. So let's see the difference. Let's see the difference real quick.
Hi, I'm Stephen, welcome to Steety Films. Recently, I picked up this webcam from a car boot sale for £1. Even though I just picked up another webcam.
All right, just look at the difference between the two.
Whatever, the Microsoft 3000 camera, as you can see, it's more wide angle, which is not bad. It's a not bad wide angle, even though mounting this on top of one another. And as you can see, with camera 1, camera 2. Camera 1, camera 2. On the same-ish position, and Logitech is more in your face than it is using, like, say, the C920, for example, which is a proper, full-on wide-angle lens. But the 300, I should say, for Microsoft is quite good, actually, even though it's got a minor, wide angle, which is quite good, even though they do have some other Microsoft, webcam before. That's somewhat similar, but, it's nice that these two are quite good in terms of how much they pay for, both of them, I should say. So let's try out the webcam I'm using for streaming, and I'm using the Logitech 270, as you can tell, even though that too, it's a so small.
All right, so it's better, in my opinion. I'll ask y'all opinion. I think that the Microsoft look better than the Logitech. What do y'all think? I think the Microsoft look better than the Logitech. What do y'all think? Anybody still here? The phone say nobody watching. So alrighty, y'all, it's 5:57 and 13 seconds. So let's get ready to get out of here. Thank y'all for watching. So we still got to stay within budget. I'll be mad though if I buy this camera and we gotta buy another one. I'm gonna be mad. But anyway, let's get ready to get out of here. It's only a webcam. Ain't that big a deal. Like I said, we're going to have to make it until the 30th, until they get here. But, all right, 5:57 and, well, 5:58 now. So, as Naya would say, see y'all soon and have a great night. Have a great night, and I'll see y'all later on today. Y'all have a great day. Oops, spelled it wrong. Like I said, today we looked at the roast sector we used to belong to. And as you can see, things ain't changed. And it's been rough starting over. But I'll stand behind what I say. I don't regret doing it. Especially when I see the people that are supposed to be bigwigs, the foolishness they have to go through. I don't miss it. So, all right, y'all, it's 5:59. I will see y'all tomorrow. I'm going to go outside and wait for that stuff, so y'all have a great night.